go. A microphone is on. Welcome everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Welcome on board, all of you. I see lots of you are piling in, and that is great. People putting up pine trees, Christmas trees, things. I hear you, or hi Doc, I hear you from Sue. And howdy Doc, and oh, I can hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Thanks. Hey, good that you can hear me. I'm happy, and well, sort of. It's almost like I had another Monday today, and I was going, well, what the heck am I gonna do? And we gotta just soldier on when that happens, and you know, keep going. Did you trap those gremlins? I tried, Linda. I did get one of them, and it was a big one. And I was kind of going, what the heck is going on? I still haven't got to the entire crook of the matter, but I did nip one in the butt. So we'll leave it at that. Anyway. Glad to have you all here. It's like I said, it's Monday on a Tuesday. It's all good though. Anyway, reason we're watching Can Lava is because I'm going to show you the screen. That's what it looks like right now over there. Let's actually make that bigger. There you go. Isn't that beautiful? That's not volcano gray. That's almost blizzard white. I have no idea how that happens. I was joking earlier. Yeah, I was joking saying, hey, it's a blizzard up on Mauna Loa. Oh, let's put it back to the Can Lava. Anyway, that is pretty cool. So that's what's happening. That's why we're not watching live right now. The other reason we don't have Stromboli on is their cameras are down and out. I have no idea what the heck is going on. And of course, we had fog and clouds in multiple places. So if it wasn't for Can Lava, we wouldn't have any. And I'm very happy I canned a bunch of it just before all this stuff was going on. Anyway, let's get going with things. Like I say, welcome to everyone, and thank you for being here. First person in today was Lizoid. He slithered in as soon as I opened the door up. And Lizoid gets the cookies. And thanks, Lizoid, for showing up early and being first. That is awesome. And let's say hi to all these good people that are in here. Before we do that, I'll say hi to the moderators. Of course, we've got Piggy is in here. Arizona Snowman is in the house, hiding, and Piggy is here. And then we've got C&D Boy, and possibly Gary 24/7 Live. He's at Skies, as well as Lucas and Lucas Snow and Joseph Fields. So we should have enough hiding in the background that we don't need to fear anything. Everything will be clean and neat. And if Piggy doesn't bite them and snout bop them, the other ones will get them. Anyway, that's all good. So I'm going to say hi to all of you, and let's go through the list. And we'll start out with Hermione and Fluffy. Welcome. And for those who don't know who we're talking about here, Fluffy is Hermione's cat. Actually, I've got that the other way around. Hermione is Fluffy's human. Apparently, Fluffy adopted Hermione. Anyway, Kananaska's country is also here. Scott Hartman in the house. Sue Hayes, welcome back. Oz from Down Under, welcome Oz. Sasha in the house. Lizoid, of course, got the cookies. Wonky Donkey, who made himself a target. Welcome, Trev. Tara, welcome. First time I see you here, so hopefully you'll enjoy the show. And going up a little bit more, Kevin Haynes, I think we got you already. If not, welcome. Linda Schoof is here. Good to see you, Linda. Ted Davis, sorry, got that all mixed up. It's, it's Trouth Mumble Tuesday, isn't it? Never mind. Bad joke. Bad joke. Okay, Kathy is here. Aloha. Julie also in the house. Sharon Stewart, of course. Welcome. Glad to have you on board. And going up a little bit more, we got Sasha. Mommy is back. Sarah Miles also in the house. Welcome. And Teresa, good to see you. We got Sasha just going up here. Judy McClellan also in. Welcome. And still scrolling up here to look for more wonderful names that I may have missed. And hopefully we've got most of these. Canada's country is here. Henry Nelson also here. Welcome, you guys. Still sliding up looking for more good names or bad names, all names. And it doesn't matter. You're all part of the Lava family, so we enjoy doing what we're doing. Teresa, we got Quillen. Welcome. Glad to have you back. We got Scott earlier, so I'm going to keep going up here. And let's see, we got Hermione, we got Henry, and scrolling quicker now, trying to find more names. And of course, the faster I go, the more likely I'll miss people like Sophie, who I better call out, other shout out, or whatever you want to say. Otherwise, I'll be in trouble. Sophie is a good person. She comes here all the time. And we got Sarah already, so going up a little more. Michelle, welcome. Hi, guys. I'm lurking. Okay, you're lurking. No worries, Michelle. You grab a cookie and you can enjoy the Lurkers Lounge. And let's see, who else we got? We got Kevin Williams and Kevin Haynes in here. So, a couple of Kevins. We're one short. If we had 3 Kevins, we'd have a keg of Kevins. Let's see, a little bit more going up, and still looking. Hopefully I'll find some others, or my efforts will be wasted. Lots of chatting going on, which is always good. Anyway, I see one more up at the top here. Chuckster, I didn't mention you yet, so welcome. And glad to have all of you on board. If I did not mention your name, like Mummy of Hamsters, don't be offended. I promise to get that name in there sooner or later. Trio of Kevins? A trio of... No, that would be... We got to have something that starts with K. Nice assortment of snacks in the lounge tonight. Hey, excellent, Linda. Yep, all kinds of stuff in there. Not sure who brought the other stuff, but I know I put the lava cookies in there. That big tray, so that should be good. Anyway, let's get at stuff. And as we already kind of peeked, we did see the skies there are clouded over. This is great. Tara, I'm glad you're enjoying it, and that's all good. Anyway, so of course that is canned lava from yesterday, and unfortunately we had to do that because it is, like I said, if we turn that canned lava off for a second, that is the screen right now that we are seeing from USGS. So unfortunately, it's not going to do us any good there in Hawaii right now as far as visibility. But we'll leave the canned lava running for now. Let's head over to Iceland and see what kind of day they had and what we can see on all the broken charts. I don't know. They got to send somebody out to fix some of these things. Oh, wow. Oz, thank you kindly for gifting one membership there. So Oz gifted one, and Non-stick Nick, I got it. Oh, way to go, non-stick Nick, and welcome. Glad to have you here. If you're here, sometimes they don't even have to be here to get that. Just got to be in and out, that kind of thing. So, pretty cool. But thank you, Oz, and congratulations, non-stick Nick, for getting that 1 month free membership. That is awesome. Anyway, let's get over to our wonderful Iceland. And I did have some gremlin issues this morning, so things are out of place again for me, and we will do our best to try to keep things lined up. We see here is the wonderful city of Reykjavik, and that is the capital city of Iceland. If we go back in time about 8 hours, what I usually try to do keeps it a little consistent. And there we go. That's what their day was looking like. And as you can tell, the street lights were on already 8 hours ago. And that was at 4:05 p.m. Their time. So Piggy says, Dr. Fox, you rockin', hugs, and thank you. Thank you very kindly, Piggy, for that wonderful super chat. Piggy, gonna write that down and put that in there. Thank you very kindly, Piggy. That is an awesome super chat, and appreciate that support. Even though you really overdo yourself, you really do support us here with all your bacon seeds and your fun and antics, and we love it. And you're just a great person. So all cool. Okay. Anyway, red alert. Okay. If you know what I'm saying. Anyway, look at the snow is coming down a little bit more in the background, and that is what we're seeing. Not too good back there, so they are going to get a little bit more bad weather. Winter is coming, and we see what is going on. Anyway, that is pretty interesting, pretty cool. Okay, Crayon, do not use caps, please. This is not a good place to do that. Thank you. And anyway, that's one of the scenes, so not so good that we can not see very well. Here's the other one, of course, on the other side with the airport going back about 8 hours. It looked pretty gloomy there as well, but I'm not trying to insinuate anything here. It's, low sunlight. They are fairly far north, so the levels of light during the day with a very cloudy day is still very, very low. So that's one of the things about Iceland. Anyway, you can see lots of traffic on the roads here, that kind of thing. So pretty cool looking. But, yep, cloudy, and not much we can do. But if we go over to our first volcano, and that one is, of course, Katla. And you can see it. It's glowing. And that is a pretty shot at night. It's got no clouds over on that side of the country. And we do see Katla there. And we want to pop back about 8 hours as well on this one and just see what it looked like during the day. And that is that's it right there. That is pretty awesome. Nice and bright, and you can see that the snow on top here is very fresh from the looks of things. No dirt or anything showing, or dark areas. It all looks pretty much white and pristine. So even if we go back a little bit earlier, we did have some sunshine, and you could really see things a little better. And there we go. That looks pretty darn nice. So what city is that? The city that we were looking at is Reykjavik, the capital city of Iceland. And the cameras there are located on top of the Perlin Center. And when I was there, we definitely did go to the Perlin Center. We didn't go inside, but we were in the parking lot, and we seen a rabbit there. The only Icelandic rabbit I seen was in the parking lot of the Perlin Center as we were leaving. Matter of fact, I think about 250 of us that were in the car at the time seen it. So that was pretty cool. Anyway, that was last year. Piggy says, remember that? Yep, that is all good. Anyway, it was pretty cool. Looking at what we got though, Katla definitely doing its thing, which is really just laying there. It's not jumping up and down or doing any fantastic tricks. I wish there was a little bit more substantial meat to it, but it even lays there in the moonlight. So that is what we are seeing. What is a numbing cream? Wonky donkey. Let's keep it clean, okay? Remember, this is a G-rated channel, so be aware of that, and keep the subject matter in that sense as well, please. And Sakurajima had one, but it's a boat. Okay. Anyway, that is pretty cool. But let's go over to the harmonic tremor charts, and we'll see what we've got there. And of course, we're showing Grindavik, and I gotta find that chart. Gonna refresh it real quick, and we will see what is going on there now. So Grindavik had some ups and downs, and then hit the bottom here, and it is on the way back up. So potentially that's a good thing, but we don't know what's going to happen yet, if it's going to go up and level out, or get up to a certain point and kind of do what it did over here. You never know. Unfortunately, a lot of the other charts are not working today, and I'm a little bit dismayed that there are so many in this list that are not working. Eruption and not working, okay, and disappointed, but we know sometimes it doesn't work, and sometimes you can expect things not to work, like during a big snowstorm or something. The GPS can't send that signal out, and that's to be expected. But when you've got multiple ones fail, like Asja, that and you got Hertebreed just right next to it, and none of them are working, and they haven't had any snow, you kind of have to wonder. Or maybe they did have snow and we don't know it. And there we go. And okay, very good. And nice to see you there, Mr. Arizona Snowman. Blame the poor piggy. Don't blame the poor piggy. Piggy is okay. Piggy started at Mr. G rated. No. I don't think so. Anyway, let's let's carry on. No, I was gonna say something, but I gotta bite my tongue. Anyway, let's carry on here, and we will keep going and see what else we've got. So Fragenelfjall not working, but we did look at Grindavik. Let's have a quick peek at Grimsey, and while that is working, we do see Grimsey is on the way up, and that is always interesting as well. Now, the fact that Grindavik is on the way up and Grimsey is on the way up, we need to check a few others in between and see what they're doing. It may just be a tectonic movement and not magmatic stuff, and unfortunately, that's what we want. Where'd Hertebreed go? Hertebreed, yeah, that's not working. That's kaput, completely kaput. Yikes, spikes, and there we go. Let's keep going down here. We want to see what the other side of Fragenelfjall looks like, and of course the next side over is Kristavik, That is this one, and that gives us a pretty good idea. That too is slightly on its way up, and kind of similar to what we see at Grindavik. And I'm thinking that what we're seeing is possibly what happened in Hawaii. Oh, terrible, terrible blizzard up on Mauna Loa. I'm kidding, no blizzard. It's smoke, smoke and fog and stuff, and we can't see a darn thing. That's what happened. But I hope that explains it. We'll take another look there in a few minutes, just to peek in. It's unfortunate, but yeah, clouds happen. There's not much we can do, and it's literally its own VOG as to what's happening there. So a volcanic fog, basically, a volcanic fog with regular fog mixed in. So hey, you get a good combination there. Anyway, Kristevik being to the east slightly of Fragerdelfjall, and that is what we see there. So, like I say, seeing that over at Grindavik as well as here leads me to kind of assume that it would be something in the lines of tectonic movement rather than magmatic intrusions of any type right now. Could be wrong, but hey, that's the way it is. And, you know, volcanoes are very unpredictable, and so is the Earth. It can do weird things. And, of course, you know, not being a scientist in a way, and, you know, just an amateur geologist, really, it kind of leads you to believe certain things, but, hey, logic dictates what happens, right? Anyway, Julie, welcome. Hey, Dr. Fox, do you remember me? Judy Gerard, I do remember you coming in here before, or maybe a while ago, but that's been a while. So, but welcome, Julie, no worries. You can pop in, you're allowed. Anyway, let's carry on with our earthquakes, a real quick peek there, and we will see what we've got. I gotta go find that map. Hang on, where to go? There it is. All right, so on the earthquake map, quick look first all over the place. We've had 122 today in total in the last 24 hours. So let's start down here on the Reykjanes Peninsula. And the city that we were looking at was this one, Kathy, here in Reykjavik. There's the airport, the regional airport, and the other view was kind of this way and looking in the background here. So that is what we've seen. And let's see, just got an email in here. Yeah, I got that email, and yes, I confirm that. Oh, more emails. Yep. Agreed. All right. Keep going. Ted Travis, you're doing a great job. Why, thank you. Anyway, there is our capital city, of course, there in Iceland. And over here is Keflavik Airport, Keflavik, Reykjanesbær, Yardvik. And if we slide down here, you can see Grindavik. And of course, the Blue Lagoon is right in here, and the power plant right there. And that's Highway 43, of course. The little cutoff there from 41 over to Grindavik. And that is not a bad road. And then, of course, you get on 427 if you want to keep going and go over to Fragerdelfjall, and that is right in here where our little guy is, and that is a 0.21, 5.2 kilometers down from 2:15 a.m. Ragnar would live right there. It does, and that is the Siggy Fisher. So that's kind of what's in that area. But I wanted to start over here, looking out in the water. We don't see anything. Seems everything is land-based over here today. 2.1, 6.8 kilometers down, 4:08 a.m. for him. And the other one is a 1.56, 6.6 kilometers down, and that came in at 2:59 this morning. Thank you. 8:08 a.m. we had a 0.81, 5.7 kilometers down, and then we had a 0.27, 7.5 kilometers down from 7:07 a.m. And at 7:06, a minute earlier, we had a 1.3, 5.9 kilometers down. So that is all good. And let's pop over here at 22:36 was the time on this 0.1, and 5.1 is the depth on that one. And okay, let's take a look here. What the heck is going on here? Okay. Yeah, all right. Anyway, 2:15 a.m., 0.21, 5.2 kilometers down for that one. So really, we're not seeing anything major in that side of our Fragile. We only have that little one in between, and this other one here is a little bit on the weird side here. 0.26, 6.4 kilometers down, and that's 3:33 a.m. Okay, hang on for a second here, guys. I'm being bombarded with emails, and I got to figure out what the heck is going on here. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yep, that's okay. Got it. All right, Piggy, it's okay. Just all good. You don't need to be confused. I'll give you a quick email in a few minutes, okay? And I'll work on that. Anyway, okay. Let's get back at this and ignore that. So otherwise, I'm not going to get this show done. I might as well just stop right now. Anyway, 0.23, 5.8 kilometers down, 4:45 a.m. for this one. This one is a 0.58, 5.6 kilometers down, 4:48 was the time on that one as well. This next one, 0.16, 5.1 kilometers down, 2:07 a.m. and that is over here towards Krisvik, and that is of course not creating too much havoc, fairly low, so I don't believe those are any type of threat. 0.2, 4.5 kilometers down from 2101 right there, and a 0.7 that is disappeared on me because another quake came in. 6.1 kilometers down, and that is from 1621. Over here, 0.1, 4.2 clicks down, 1531 is the time on that, and a 0.3 from 602, and 6.2 kilometers down, and that is 12:47 p.m. is when that came in. A little further over, 0.6, 6.3 clicks down, 12:59, 0.2, 4.2 clicks down, 1931. This one is a 0.1, 100 meters down, and a 16:43, and a 1.52, finally something over a 1, 4.2 kilometers down, and a 1:04 a.m. for him. And looking at up here, we see bigger ones, 1.27, 2.9 kilometers down, 3:27 a.m. for that one. 2:55 a.m. we had a 0.73, and that was 85 meters down. We got that 1.27, so that's all good. Looking over here, the closest one is Katla over here, we had only a 0.8, and that was 3.8 kilometers down from 1440. And there we go. Sliding over, taking a look, Grimsvatn. Grimsvatn is in here. There he is. And he had three little shakers there, 1230, 0.7, 3.5 kilometers down. And then this one from 1741, and that is a 0.8, and a 1 kilometer down for him. And then 330 this morning, a 0.1, 5.2 clicks down. Don't stop. We love you. Lava lots. Oh, thank you, Piggy. That is very kind of you. I appreciate that wonderful super chat. Thanks. Okay, I'm trying to keep going here, and we won't stop for now anyway. This Bardabunga, and it had a few quakes, 1.2, 24.5 kilometers down, and 8 a.m. was the time doing that. 8:41 a.m. 0.9, 1.1 clicks down for him. And another quake just came in or changed, 6:44 a.m. 0.1, 5.2 kilometers down, and then a 1.83 kilometers down for this 1.77 from 4:24 a.m. And of course that is Bardabunga right there. So that gives you a pretty good idea of what's going on in that area. And of course Astja, as we were talking about, wanting to see that migrate this way. Now we're seeing some stuff over here, and this is kind of weird and odd. So looking at this 0.21, 12.7 kilometers down from 5:23 a.m., 0.19, 13.1 clicks down, 141, a 0 over here, 7.2 clicks down. And that is 4:47, and then we've got this one, 5:13 a.m. 0.02, very small, 12.5 kilometers down, and a 0.11, 15.2 kilometers down, and that's at 5:02 in the morning. So very weird to see those small quakes there. And let's just have a quick peek at the ones right at Astja. And then we'll leave Hertebreed for after the break. 0.22, 4.5 kilometers down, 34 minutes after midnight for him. 0.1 over here, 9:33 a.m., 5.3 clicks down. 1.3, 3.7 kilometers down, and 11:14 was the time on it. And then we've got this one, 0.48. 4.6 kilometers down, 5:51 a.m. for him. And the next one here is 9:13 a.m. and it's a 0.57, and that was 4.8 kilometers down for him. It is a break time for me, you guys. I need to do that, otherwise I am going to lose my voice. And that is one thing I noticed today, even just in general chit-chat with people. You can probably hear my voice is not the greatest right now, and that is, I'm really kind of groggy sounding, and that's the way it's been all day. Anyway, I'll leave it there, and for those good people who have not yet hit that like button, but you're liking the show, please do consider hitting the like button. That would be really awesome of you. Just a quick peek, and yeah, we still got thick, soupy clouds there at the volcano in Mauna Loa, so I'm going to put you back on canned lava for now. Anyway, for those good people, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and on that note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm gonna go take a break. A bunny just arrived for dinner, and that's all cool. So don't go away. Polish your snout. Excellent, Peggy. I'll be back. And here comes some music. Thanks. go. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream. And this wonderful lava is a canned lava from yesterday morning. That was from about 9:37, 57, 59, 60, 9:58, or 38, sorry, yesterday morning. Hawaii time, of course. And that is what we got, so we take 3 hours off, and that would be about where we are. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue Hayes and Hermione, and welcome back Daddykins from Piggy. Thank you. Thanks Sasha and Scott and Kananaska's Country, and let's see, Dave Kruk is here. Good to see Oli made it in here. Welcome, Oli. And Sharon Stewart saying, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. All right, good thing. And thank you, Oz and Daddy Wood. Yeah, that's right, DJ. And we see you there. All right, let's continue. And thanks, old mummy of hamsters, and appreciate that. Welcome back. Let's get at things. And yippee, Teresa too. All right, gotcha. And Julie playing one of them their accordions. That is a wonderful instrument if you like that sort of thing. Anyway, let's get at where we were, and I think that was somewhere over on the Icelandic map of earthquakes. We were going to take a look at the Hertebreed area next, and as soon as my computer switches, there we go, and we'll take a look at that area and see what the heck is going on. Hertebreed is here. And of course, we originally had the huge swarms up in the top here, and it all seems to have migrated to, or most of it, down to this side. There are some bigger ones in here. We're not going to go through all of them, but just to take some samples here. 1.3, 7.6 kilometers down, 9:21 for that one. 1.4, 3 kilometers down, 11:12 was the time on him. And pardon me, we'll grab some other ones just in that same area. 6:17 a.m. 0.83, 3.37 kilometers down. Then we've got one up here. 14:12 was the time on it. 3.2 clicks down. And then 1.5 kilometers down from 16:15. And that's interesting, a little shallower. What about this one here? This is a 1, and it was only 1.7 kilometers down from 13:56. What about these other ones here in that area? 2.1 clicks down, 0.21, and that is 4:31 this morning. Then we've got this guy here, 0.91. That's a little deeper, 4.9 kilometers down, 6:15. What about over here? Yeah, this guy's still fairly shallow. 5.51, 2.8 clicks down, 3:10 a.m. And maybe we'll grab this one. 5.2 kilometers down for this very small 0.2, and 18:33 was the time on it. And that is kind of sliding around a little bit. There's a couple bigger ones in here. 2.0. 1.3 kilometers down from 13:52, and I think even on this side seems there the closer we are to the mountainside here, the deeper or shallower they are. 0.7, and that is 1.5 kilometers down. 16:10 was the time on that. We'll grab this 1.6 in here as well. 2.2 clicks down, 9:21 a.m. And makes you wonder, what do we got going on there? And of course, then we've got some stragglers, and you go up here, we see a few north of Hertebreed. This one to the west is from 23:08, 1.4, 5.2 clicks down. The one right on Hertebreed, 0.5, 4.1 kilometers down from 16:36. and then the ones on the side of the hill here of 0.52 kilometers down for 0.48 from 2:34 a.m. And then let's grab this newer one. 22:11 was the time on this 0.3, and that was 5.2 clicks down, and that is all right there. We'll grab one more. 3.31 or 0.34, 8.2 kilometers down, 3:54 a.m. for him. So those a little bit deeper, but we do see some shallow stuff fairly close to this area here, and I'm wondering if we've had a migration of the because the uplift used to be over here, okay, and I'm wondering if we have had a magma migration going this way. If we, like I say, if we keep watching this and it moves further away from Hertebreed and towards Astja, then I would say, hey, we're going to see something, and that is pretty good. Andrew, welcome, and let's see what you're going to do. What you're going to do when they... Oh, okay, yeah. All right, they're going to come for me? No, they're not going to come for me. Nobody's coming for me. Unless they want to give me money, then they can come for me. Anyway, going up to the northern areas, let's see what else we've got happening up here. 0.89, that's very deep for this 0.89. It's 15.5 kilometers down, 7:50 a.m. Then we've got north of Grimsey, 0.91, 11.3 clicks down from 4:22. And this one 11 minutes after midnight, and that is already in the future, mine anyway. Anyway, that is brand new, 1.2, 5.4 kilometers down, then going down here. So that's the island of Grimsey. For those who don't know, that's it right there. Anyway, at 8:51 a.m. we had a 1.8 to 8.5 kilometers down for it. And this one 0.75, and that's 6.6 clicks down, 4:58 a.m. Then we have this one 2:58 a.m. 0.42, 7.3 kilometers down, and this one from 6:48, and that was 0.86, 9.7 kilometers down. So not anything near the surface there. The most shallow stuff we're seeing, of course, is on the hillside here of what we're seeing south of Hertebreed. Of course, this is an old volcano as well. It's kind of a raised area from what I recall from the picture, but that is kind of what we're seeing in this area. A little bit on the raised elevation side, but still not anywhere near the surface to make it go. So if we see them at, say 100 and 200 meters down, then I would say, hey, we may have something going on. But at this point, we'll leave it be. Anyway, there is Iceland's stuff going right now as far as the seismic activity, and it has changed. We're at 113 quakes for the last 24 hours now. So. And we'll carry on. Next place we're going to go, of course, is over to Italy or Sicily. Well, Italy as well. Kind of going to talk about it because we can't see it. Anyway, let's get over to Sicily first, and we'll take a look there, see what we've got going on. And waiting. Come on, computer. There you go. And of course, that is what that shot looks like right now. If we go back a bunch, though, we can actually see Mount Etna. And that wasn't too bad of a view. And there it is. Unfortunately, that was already a little bit later in their day, so not as good. This is at 2:42 p.m. There in Sicily. We can see that there is still some smoke coming off of the fissure right here at the 2,800 meter mark, and also from the other cone out in the back. We are seeing some off-gassing there as well. And, oh, I missed that, darn it. Frostbite from Arizona. What? They bring, being given me, or what? They've been given a frostbite. Yeah, frostbite. Yeah, that happens. Frostbite is a nasty, nasty thing to have. It hurts. Where is this at? This is Mount Etna in Sicily. And that is what we are looking at. Anyway, I did make a little short time lapse from this morning. And that is, of course, this. So you can see some of that lava that was coming from that fissure. And that, of course, is at about 2,800 meters above sea level. And you see where it was coming down and flowing down. So the flow is actually increasing a little bit, and that is awesome, nice to see. But we will hopefully not need to worry too much about what's going on in the future here. You know, we'll see. If we get a full-blown eruption, and I'd be happy. We'll see what happened on the other side. Stromboli went crazy. That's nice, but Kathy, we can't see it right now. The cameras are down, so no Stromboli for us from our usual cameras. We can't use the other ones. We got a strike for that before, and that is okay. And okay, cleaning up is hard to do. Anyway, that is that time lapse. As you can see, really not that much happening in that scene, but we did see the morning bacon, if you will, and of course you can see the clock flying along there at very high pace, and that is all cool and very very neat to see. So, yep, infiltration. And it's handled. Thanks, guys. Anyway, that is not a bad scene, though, for what we see. So that is what it was looking like, or is looking like. No, that's the start of it. If we turn that off, yeah, that was the start of that video. So we'll turn that off. We're back into normal viewing mode here. And, of course, out of the 3 cameras, we're not seeing a heck of a lot that is viewable right now. This one, of course, being very out of focus. The next one has absolutely no visibility unless we back up a little bit. Sometimes you could see a little, and it was all fuzzy because the camera can't focus very well through the clouds and stuff. And if we move it back a little bit more there, you can kind of see it at 5:08 p.m. and that's what it looked like. So pretty interesting, you know, with the amount of clouds and everything in there, that once in a while we could still see the darn thing. Anyway, that's it for there. Just to kind of go over, I wanted to double check, and yeah, I'm seeing my that is a Volcano, of course. And we are not seeing Stromboli on the side here where it should be, and it is definitely not there. So not working, and it is unfortunate, but that is what we get, and it's, you know, it is what it is. If it's not clouds, it's the camera equipment isn't working somewhere or something like that. And it starts again. Yep. Thanks, Arizona. And we will continue on here, though. That is what we've got for Sicily. Unfortunately, nothing super fantastic, and we'll leave it on that. And we'll go over to the Azores real quick. And there in the Azores, of course, is where we have 2 volcanoes that are, well, they were deemed to be ready to pop at any time, but we're not seeing a heck of a lot happening with them. We are on the island of São Jorge, or if you want to say it in Portuguese, São Jorge. And there is kind of the little town area, and that is the harbor. It's all lit up, and you can see some lights off in the distance here. That is Pico Island. Normally we can see them all, but it's kind of cloudy. Just to show you, oh, I don't have those loaded up anymore. Darn it. When things got redone here, things disappeared. So I lost a bunch of pictures and stuff like that. Otherwise, I'd show you what it looked like right now. They got removed accidentally. But that's okay. We will fix things up here. And there is our little cove. And that cove, when we normally show it, during the day it looks pretty smooth and flat, but we watch for the white water washing up on the shore here. Tells us how rough that ocean is, and it looks like it's pretty nasty tonight. So make sure that you got your super yacht out there rather than the little 14-foot rowboat. Otherwise you're going to be in trouble. Anyway, thank you for that 3-minute warning, Piggy, and let's go over to the earthquakes real quick. I'll put that screen a little wider again. And of course, there is the island of São Jorge, and over here is Pico Island with Mount Pico, or Montana do Pico. Anyway, it's a Pico volcano is what it is over there. And there we go. Looking at the quakes for today, we've only got one for the 6th, and it's a 1.6 from 2321 is the time on it. And that is all we see there on the island of São Jorge. Mind you, this map is strictly for this island. We don't see anything else there. Places like Terceira, where the other volcano is, right there, that does not show up. So putting that back out, we go use the other map real quick. Going to refresh it just so we have everything up to date and make it bigger and bigger. There we go. And then we can see that we have a few quakes in the area. There's the one on São Jorge at 1 hour and 38 minutes ago, 1.6. Then we got two over here, 2.2 from 14 hours ago, and a 2.1 from 17 hours ago in Terceira. So that is interesting to see those. And then when we slide down a little bit more, we see this one 19 hours ago, 2.8. And then on the bottom here, 5 hours ago, a 2.2. And we'll zoom back out a little bit. And of course, that is the Eurasian plate, the African plate, and of course a North American plate over here. This is the Mid-Atlantic Ridge. If we zoom out a little bit more, you can see better. There's Spain and Portugal and Morocco area, Canary Islands down here. This is the Azores. That is Newfoundland, and this is Nova Scotia, and PEI, and New Brunswick, and New York over here. So all good, and that's England and Ireland, and there's Italy at the boot, and Sicily. All right, never mind. I'm getting smart. All right, be good, be kind, and hang on. We're going to take this back out or in, and leave it there. Go back to here, flip that, and we're going to go put you back on canned lava, and we'll see if the regular lava is starting to show or not. Oh, it might. Oh, more clouds. Darn it, I was hoping. Well, you be the judge. There it is. You can almost see it. And it is fuzzy. Focus, come on, focus. Okay, well, it's still too eerie looking for me. I'm going to leave it on the canned lava for the time being, you guys. And if it does improve, I have it on the other screen here. I will do that. But at least this way you can kind of see what you're looking at, and that is pretty awesome. And let everyone know, if you haven't hit that like button yet, bop it now. And of course, also, if you have not yet hit that subscribe button and you want to join into the chat, please do consider doing that. That'd be awesome. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000 here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back in about 5 or 6 minutes with some bacon seeds, and then we'll carry on with the show from there. Don't go away, keep smiling. I'll be back. Here comes some music. we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. No, I am not a real doctor, for those who need to know. I actually got the nickname DrFox2000 for saving some little fox kits. And it was given to me by a veterinarian out at Polar Park near Edmonton here. Anyway, welcome back, Dr. Fox, from Kathy and Sue. And Hermione was a little early, but she got it in there. Thank you, Hermione. And no worries, that would have been fine. And also, thank you from Oz and Piggy saying, welcome back, Dr. Foxy Loxy. Okay. And thanks, Kevin. Doctor, where is Bean? What? Where is Bean? Bean? Where is Bean? I have no idea where Bean is. What's a bean? Anyway, Cannon ask us, no worries. DTB, welcome. And from Florence, Oregon. What's the temperature there right now, Derek? Just curious. And all good. And thanks, Scott Hartman, as well as I think we got everybody. Okay, good. And we're all on board. And Julie shoots, and she hits the butterfly with the puck, and it turns into a clover leaf. Interesting. All right, you got my words mixed up. Sorry. You got it's 12th Mubble Tuesday. I can't ask his country, and Oregon's a big place. Piggy. Let's see. It's about 48 right now, and we get the lows around 35. So yep, that's not bad. Not bad. Anyway, David Gaspar, hope I got that right. Welcome. And anyway, before we get over to the bacon seeds, I just wanted to pass along a part of an email. And I don't know how many of you remember John Lloyd. John Lloyd was in the channel quite a bit, or in the streams. And John sent me an email yesterday, and he unfortunately is in the hospital with cancer. So not good, but anyway, he wanted me to pass along a wonderful hello to everyone. And he says, I would like to say a huge thank you, and would like you to pass it on to all your mods that are such good team members, such good team members supporting many of the lava. May the lava keep flowing, and we'll check in when I can. So, kind of sad, but hey, at least he's still here. So thank you, John, and all the best to you, John Lloyd. And you take care if you're listening, and all good. Okay. And yeah, Jon is the way he spells it, and Lloyd, of course, LLOYD, and it's all good. Oh, my phone's going. Give me a sec, guys. Hang on, it rang once and it stopped. And let's see. Give me a second. Recent calls. Oh. Okay, I see it was my mother. I'll call her back during the break and let her know. So, no worries. Hopefully everything is good there. Let's get over to the bacon seeds, though, and hopefully I've got them lined up properly, and we can make that happen. And of course, these are our last two, and hopefully that was from yesterday. So let's see what Piggy emailed us today. And of course, we'll take a look at these. Here's our first wonderful looking bacon seed. And I gotta love that picture. You can't can't get any worse looking than that. uh, uh, and Piggy is saying, "Hi, Russell." Is that Russell? No, I'm talking about the pig on the screen. Welcome, Russell Brainerd. Oh boy, glad to have you on board. Anyway, all good there. Let's carry on. That's a big seed. Yeah, that's a little too big to be a bacon seed, but gotta love the way that is dressed up. Standing there in your kitchen. Just imagine that. Anyway, let's get to our next one. This is more bacon seedish. And we love that little guy traipsing through the snow. And that is all fun. It's a bacon lord. Ah, thanks, Piggy, for clarifying that. It was the bacon lord with the two hats on his ears. So, all cool. And that is wonderful. And we'll carry on with our next one. Here's another one that was busy trimming its tree and selecting the right ornaments, of course. Pretty cool, and we like it. And let's carry on. And here's some that are trucking along. These are definitely bacon seeds, and they are looking pretty darn good. It looks like they might be racing or something. Pretty awesome. Bacon, what? Oh boy, no, keep it civil, you guys. Keep it civil. Anyway, that is all good for these two, and we've got some spots and wonderful guys doing their thing. So, gotta love it. And the next one is this little bacon seed. Definitely a little tiny fella, and pretty awesome to see. And hopefully he be okay. And I see another bunny down there that is about to go eat. And I just got to take a couple things off the screen here and fix things so it looks better on the other one. There we go. And turn that off. That didn't work. Something didn't work. Oh, I turned the Christmas music off. Darn it. That wasn't what I wanted to turn off. How about that one? No. There we go. All right, got the other one fixed up. Anyway, we can see the one bunny now. That's important. Anyway, teacup pig, yep, you bet it would fit right inside. Let's take a look at our last bacon seed, and we'll see what we've got there. And that guy looks pretty cool. I like his hat. That is awesome. And he's probably looking at his mama going, "Hey, do I look good in this?" So that is pretty cool. Anyway, yep, keep his ears warm. Definitely Canada pig. I would say so. He's wearing a red and white, and that looks pretty cool. Bacon store Santa. All right. That nose, the noses are big. On some of them, yep, nostrils, big snouts, and that's what they do, and that is all good. Okay, so that's our bacon seeds for today. We checked in up in Iceland, and we also checked the Azores. Let us go over and have a quick peek at the Popocatépetl and its friends, and see how they are doing in Mexico and Central America, and possibly South America as well. And we'll take a look at that. Looks like somebody I know. Oli. There is a resemblance to a few people I know as well. We'll leave them alone. Anyway, there is our wonderful Popocatépetl down in the southern portions of Mexico, 70 kilometers south of Mexico City. And it is smoking a little bit and not doing a heck of a lot. It did have a few puffs come out of it earlier, nothing severe, and this of course was one of them. And if we go back just a little bit, we have a much bigger one that was about an hour and 20 minutes ago roughly, and we can see that I'm advancing it 5 seconds at a time. So if you're seeing the buffering symbol, that's because I'm advancing it. It's not your signal that's buffering. Anyway, there you can see some of that cloud popping out of there. And it was fairly gray, although once it gets over here in the sunlight, very hard to tell, but it does look fairly grayish, and looks like it may have a lot of ash and dust in it. So that is Popocatépetl. Let's back up a little bit more and have some nice daytime shots here in between cloud runs, and yeah, they did have some clouds there too. So let's see if we can find this monster coming out, and that should be about here. And oh, I think I might have boo-booed. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, I missed him by a little bit. Now it should be closer. There he comes. So that was a little bit more of that pluming coming out. Piglet wearing chromer will keep, yeah, keep warm. Anyway, there you can see daytime stuff, and that gives you a better definition of the color of what's coming out. And again, small puffs and nothing major, no continuous eruptions of any type. So, and we had a few more of those when we go back in time, like right here, 10:40 a.m. as an example. So that kept on doing that. And again, it's roughly the same material coming out of there, kind of an offset grayish gunk, and that is all good. And if we go all the way back here, we can get back into the time where it was kind of a golden time at the beginning of the day at 6:52 a.m. That's what we were seeing, and it was relatively quiet. So I'm going to put it back on live. There it is now, 1923 in Mexico time-wise, and that looks not bad. Going to the other view, of course, it kind of a little bit further back and depicts it fairly well. It too has about the same amount of stuff going on when we look at it, so nothing really too fancy there. That's with the clouds, and that one when we go back, I'm just trying to find a couple of those spots where it was puffing. Not so easy to find. How about right there? Yeah, this is one of them, and you can see that material coming out. You know, it wasn't very heavy. That one was the one 7 minutes after 10 a.m. So that's kind of what we've seen there, and we'll leave it at that. We'll go to our next one, and of course, that's not my mouse pointer. That's somebody else's, just so you know. Anyway, they did restart the stream, and I forgot their mouse. That's okay. It happens. It happens. Anyway, there it is, and that is Fuego. It's down in Guatemala on the western side, and it is a very good volcano for catching some wonderful shots there when it does erupt. And if I was down there, I'd love to film it myself. It's a very tall volcano, but it's one of those things. You're not going to see it erupt all the time, but you do see the occasional puff coming out, and it does fairly well. And let's see if we can actually find a non-cloudy point. Yeah, if we go back a little bit, but I don't think it was any eruptions while it was non-cloudy. This was earlier in the day, of course, here 9:51 a.m. and they had their mouse right on top of it. Not my mouse again. Okay, I got a hamster. That's a mouse. My hamster. See, a hamster's bigger than a mouse. All right, never mind. Bad humor. Okay, let's leave Fuego be for right now instead of tormenting him about the clouds and the volcano gray and the mouse. We'll go here and we'll take a look at this. This is Momotombo, and that is, let's see what it looks like refreshed. Yep, in the moonlight. We do see Momotombo. It is still off-gassing, not much. We can't see it very well because, of course, it's nighttime. And let's pop over there. Momotombo is in Nicaragua, by the way, just south of Guatemala there a little bit. And this one, of course, is Messiah. That is also in Nicaragua. And there's the death hole. You don't want to fall into that caldera. You will never get out. We do have a picture of it here somewhere, and at least we did. Yeah, that should be this guy here. Let's see if that'll work. There, that is some lava inside that caldera when it's normally visible. I did have a nighttime shot too, but I don't know where that went. Things disappear when you have computer reboot issues. So anyway, that's what we were seeing. Looks pretty cool. And the only other one to really talk about on the Pacific side of the Ring of Fire on North and South America is, of course, this one here, and that's Villarrica, and that is down in central Chile. And Villarrica is still doing its thing. This, of course, was from yesterday. I did try to get updated. I did see that they were saying it was continuing to do what it was doing yesterday, and that is actually not a bad volcano to look at. And Strombolian type explosions from a Villarrica volcano with its typical parabolic ballistic path, and it's cool. And there's the other shot that we were looking at as well yesterday. So looking pretty good there still, and hopefully they'll figure something out. And a little bit more puffing going on there at Popocatépetl. We can sneak one more in here, and of course that is Merapi. And Merapi is doing what it's doing. Merapi is not really mean or anything, and we see that it is kind of there, not very visible. We back up a little bit. We see that in here, and that is not bad, but not good. Lots of clouds. It is off-gassing. We see quite a bit of a plume going pretty much straight up, so at least the wind wasn't blowing too hard, but that, of course, means that the clouds just sit there as well. If we go back a little bit in time, we can see it still very hazy, and of course Merapi is in central Java in Indonesia, of course, and that is what we've got there. Didn't see any lava coming from it, so I'm not going to worry about it today. Next one, of course, there is Mount Ruapehu in New Zealand. And going back a little bit in time, let's see if it, yeah, it was visible, but not as close up or anything. So going back to earlier portions of the day at 8:48, it was kind of visible. Let's go back a little bit more and see what we got there. There you go. You can see the whole thing. And that was, I don't even know what time that is. I can't see the clock on there. But that was earlier in the morning, and we do see the entire volcano. We don't see anything coming out, no pluming, and that gives us a pretty good idea of what it is doing. And of course, it is snow-capped. So continues to do that, and at present it wasn't too visible. That cloud had moved in and kind of sat on top of everything, so you're not going to see a heck of a lot. And looking at the charts, again, I'm going to post this. I'm just going to copy the link and drop it here in the chat, and you guys can go there on your own. It's geonet.org.nz/volcanoes/MON for monitoring, and that'll bring up that page for you. And you guys are more than welcome to peruse it, and it's a good site. You can spend hours there looking at things, so not a bad site at all. Anyway, looking at Taupur, and there it is, live, the Lake Taupur, and you gotta like it. It's kind of a gloomy day there, and we can't see Merapi in the background here. Normally you can if it's clear enough, but it's back there. Trust me, it hasn't gone. Nobody moved it. We seen it just moments ago on the other camera, so it's still there. Anyway, that should be about it. It is break time, you guys. So when we come back, we are going to come back and have a look at quick peek at Semeru, and then we'll pop over to Japan. I'm going to put you back here on the funky lava while I take a look and see what the other shot looks like. Quick peek, and just turn that off for a second. Yeah, still not very visible there, so I'm going to keep monitoring that. If it does clear up a little more, it'll be good, but it is starting to clear, so that's a good thing. I'm going to put it back on this, though. That's the canned lava from yesterday morning. For all those good people who are here, if you are enjoying the show, please do hit that like button if you haven't done so already. And also, if you are new to the stream, you haven't subscribed yet, still pondering or on the fence, please do consider hitting that subscribe button and joining us here in the chat. That would be awesome. And hopefully everything will be cool. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And I will be back when my throat cools down and I'm ready. 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away, you guys. Keep smiling. Play nice in that lava, okay? I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on, but I forgot to take another drink of Pepsi before I turned it on. So give me a second. Kathy fell asleep. Oh no, it's my voice putting her to sleep. Kathy, wake up. It's time to watch the show. Thank you for the welcome backs. Let me have my sip of Pepsi. There we go. Okay, that's better. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from all kinds of people. Grandma B and Sleepy Kathy, and thank you for the welcome back from Scott Harpin, Kevin Haynes, Billy Bob Joe is in the house. Sasha, thank you, and Kananaskis Country, thank you. And Echo saying, oh, hello. And oh, Mummy of Hamster says, oh, welcome back, Uncle Doc. And Sharon Stewart, of course, with, I hear you, Dr. Fox. I can't do it that very loud. Anyway, maybe I'll do better later. Anyway, Sue, thank you. And Teresa, thanks. And that is all appreciated. And glad you guys are here. And let's see what we can continue on with. So, canned lava, we're going to stop that right now. And we'll get back to it. This is what it looks like at present there in Mauna Loa, or in Hawaii, at the Mauna Loa Fissure number 3. So, welcome back. I was helping C&D find his dancing shoes. Oz, I don't think a C&D boy wears stilettos, okay? I think he's more of the boot guy. He might be a sock hop guy too, but you never know. Anyway, I just don't I can't, for some reason, I can't envision him out there chopping wood with stilettos on. So, just saying, okay? Anyway, I was feeding the cat, missed the dancing. Okay, Sue, no worries. Flamenco shoes? Okay, whatever those are. If he does, I want a picture. Grandma B, me too. Maybe I don't want a picture, but anyway. He's a lumberjack, LOL. Yeah, that's about it. Okay, going over to Semaru. I went over there. I refreshed the page. They're not showing their stream right now. So, we will not worry about those guys. I'm wondering if they have the Indonesian one on here showing Krakatau. No, they're not doing that either. So let's use an alternative that we have for right now. And of course, that is this, and that is volcanodiscovery.com. Anyway, Semaru, little information about it. That thing is 12,060 feet tall, 3,676 meters in height. And of course, this is a wonderful shot of the nighttime mild eruption from Semaru. That looks pretty cool and awesome. And I think they had a couple other pictures there. Anyway, that says Semaru, erupting Semaru. That was from March 4th back in 2004. I wonder if they got new stuff. This is Semaru from November of 2015, and that looked pretty cool up top there. That's one of the nice shots of the caldera, and I thought, you know, hey, it's nice to look at that. And if you look down in the fields here, you see how heavily populated that area is. So if something does go, you know, it's lots of lights, lots of farms, lots of people out there, and pretty awesome. And here's another one that is worthy of going, oh, that's pretty cool. And it is. So, yep, it is a huge caldera, and when we look at it from a distance, it is, not quite as massive looking, because our perception is, we're holding up our fingers going, well, it's only that high, about 2 inches. So, depending on how far our hand is stretched out. Anyway, that's what we see. And yeah, that's it. There's another one. That's Semeru erupting, seen at sunrise. Not sure on what day. And of course, that is something there that is over at, that's Krakatoa, where those butterflies live. So let's leave that alone. Anyway, I just figured I'd share that little tidbit with you guys, since we can't see it live, and that is all good. Let's go over to our next location, and of course that is in Japan. Take a look at Sakurajima, and I just gotta find where that is. There it is. Okay, I found it, and there is Sakurajima. It is 10:45 a.m. in Japan, and as we can see, we've got smoke coming towards the camera, so visibility is not that great. If we go back a little bit in time, it was puffing a little bit harder earlier at 9:06 a.m. You can see that. Again, looking at what's coming out, though, a lot of white plumage. We don't see any darker material in there. So telling us that most of that tephra and ejecta is made of gas, and a small, possibly some water vapor, etc., etc. So that's kind of what we've seen there. This is even earlier, 7:12 a.m. Again, a little bit more brownish material in there that time, but still not that fantastic. And I was trying to see if we can find a spot here where we see any kind of a glow. And I was thinking this was a glow, but it's not. This is because of the light. You see the beam of light going up there, lighting up the thing. That's what that's from. We'll see if we can see it a little bit further back. And they did have a moonlit night, so that is why it is so bright up there. That's that darn moon. Anyway, you can see it was off-gassing fairly well during the course of the night. I didn't see any major eruptions from it. And of course, I scanned this across a few times here looking for something, but just couldn't find anything. It was just, off-gassing all the way through. And there was even a time further back from 9:13 p.m. last night. I thought there was a little bit of a glow there and a little bit of output, but no, very little. And we just didn't see anything major. So quiet there at Semeru for the most part. Quite a peak. There is an ice cream boat, and he's there. You guys can get an ice cream if you want. Of course, down the road, down there, and then at the lights, you go left and boogie down to the dock, and you can get your ice cream at the ice cream boat. Anyway, there is Semeru, or sorry, not Semeru. It's 12 Mumble Tuesday. Sakurajima, there we go, and that's what we've got. And if you haven't figured out that 12th mumble yet, that's mouth trouble, okay, with twisting the words around, or letters. 12th mumble, okay, merdswixt, yes, balking backwards, and we're all okay, we'll figure it out. And anyway, that's the way it looked from there. Looking at the next volcano, this is Suwanoshijima, also in Japan. This is down on one of the Japanese islands in the south, and we do see it is continuing to off-gas from the caldera. You can see that in this area, but we don't see any lava coming out, and I tried to scan back earlier and got sidetracked. It was raining there for a little while, and a lot of smoke coming out, and I don't know if that's because of the rain or what was causing that. And of course, it almost looks like daytime there because of the bright moonlight. And there you go. So you can definitely tell it is off-gassing, and all good. And there, Sue just got her ice cream from the ice cream boat. Awesome. And there you can see all that off-gassing happening. So pretty neat. And let's go to our next one. We're not going to see any lava on this one tonight. So we will take a look at the next one. Of course, that's ASO. They still don't have that stream back up. And nope, not there. So we'll leave that guy be. We'll go to this one. And I guarantee you that everybody knows what a volcano that is. And if the first person that puts it in the chat gets the cookie. All right, we'll see. And somebody is sending me email. Hey, echo the bot, echo the bot, echo the bot, echo the bot. Echo the bot is getting the cookie. Echo, there. Echo is going to get a cookie. And there we go. Echo gets a cookie. He guessed Mount Fuji. And that is pretty cool, pretty awesome. Kananaskis just said Dr. Fox has a minus 41 wind chill, Sue Hayes. Yeah, it's not cold here. It's only, what is it here? It's almost winter. It's almost winter. By the way, the thermometer says it's a minus 28. That only says minus 25. What's going on here? Yeah, winter starts in a couple more weeks. So we'll get to it. Anyway, Mount Fuji looking pretty awesome. And Taal volcano is not showing up either. So we will skip that one as well. And we will go over to our wonderful Yellowstone. And I'm pretty sure Yellowstone is in the dark and sleeping as well. We don't even see any buffaloes or anything there. There's Yellowstone National Park. If you type in Yellowstone or Jellystone, the link will come up like Sharon Stewart did, and that'll give you this site. Of course, not only does it have this embedded video in the stream there, they also have some wonderful maps, and there are over 500 active geysers in Yellowstone National Park in the United States. And that site is worthy of going to if you want to spend some time and be able to see where those geysers are located. They do have some good maps. They also have some other camera stuff in there, still cams. You're more than welcome to go over and have a look. All right, that brings us back to our wonderful, wonderful stuff there. And 100 congrats, Doc. Oh, we got hit 100 likes. Only shows 99 on mine. That's okay, but I'm sure it'll get there. And anyway, white screen. Look for white screen. All right, get sidetracked here with stuff. Yep, it looks like a blizzard up there on Mauna Loa. I'm kidding. It's not a blizzard. But it does look like it's raining or something. And this is, I had to refresh this. This shot too was very, very poor earlier. We couldn't see a darn thing, and it was all white out, just looked like the other one. This, of course, is the caldera for Kilauea. And there's the lava pond that you can barely see. And you see some breakage here, though. And I thought this was kind of interesting. Something broke off and collapsed in a little bit. I'm going to see if we can refresh that and see that a little bit better, or we may lose it. Oh, no, there it is. We can see it a little bit better. So, yeah, the lava tube usually feeds it from this end, and it pours in, and it looks like we definitely had a little collapse inside there. And just so you get a better idea, this is about 5 or 6 meters. so about 15 to 20 feet almost. And for that to have collapsed down is doing pretty good. And yeah, it's not just fog though, Sasha. It's fog and clouds and fog and everything else mixed together, and that is kind of neat. So, and there we go. Anyway, that gives us a pretty good idea of what is happening there. And we don't see that a fresh flow pattern in there, so we haven't had any flow whatsoever and go in, as far as I can tell. That lava here is crusting over, getting fairly hard. And if we do get a good quake or something that causes a surge to come up, then we'll see this all flip. It would be really cool. Anyway, looking at the toe area, don't really notice any lava in there at all either. So we definitely know we are not batting 100 here. This, of course, was from 1320 is this picture. And you see how smoky it was there because of the rain. There's your lava pond. Primary vent is right there. You can't see the Hornito at all, but you see all kinds of steam rising. So let's see if we can refresh that a little bit. Yeah, doesn't look much different from the refresh from 1548. So lots of stuff, even up on the edges of the hills. Actually, that highlights where that stuff is coming out a little bit more with the rain there. So you see a lot of the off-gassing up in the higher elevation up there. The edge of that rim is here, and then this is the other edge up on the top, and that is probably, oh, I don't know, 25, 30 meters in height, if not more. And that is amazing to see that up there. So pretty cool, pretty awesome. Let's continue on. Of course, that shot is not going to do us any good. It's a little while ago. And Oz gifted a membership. Oh, wow. Michelle got it. Congratulations, Michelle. And that is awesome. Let's put down Oz gifted membership. That is very cool and kind of you, Oz. Thank you very much. And congratulations on Michelle for getting that membership. And there we go. Anyway, this one, even when we refresh it, it's still the same picture. So camera's broken. This was from 1322. This, of course, is our thermal, and you can see how hazy it is, and it's not very good. Let's refresh that and see what it is now. That's a little bit better, but still I'm not showing a heck of a lot of lava. You see how orange this is. You can see the collapse there where it dropped off and dumped in. Primary vent is right about here. That's where the Hornito is. And the lava tube, of course, is underneath here. So hopefully this thing will flow a little bit more, and that would be really awesome. And also seeing the toe area over here, just very little glow. And I think we're pretty much done for that volcano. But, you know, we'll see what happens. Hopefully things will change. And one thing we learned about this stuff that is very important, never underestimate a volcano. You know, just when you think it's going to sleep, it could be the calm before the storm, or it could just go to sleep for a couple of years. So it is what it is. Anyway, let's take a look at the other picture here. This, of course, was from 7:01 this morning, Hawaii time, and that is the caldera for Mauna Loa. And that was actually pretty cool to be able to see that yet. And we'll refresh, take a look at what it is now. We probably won't see anything, so embed this in your mind, and then let's refresh it. Oh, hey, we can actually see up there right now. I wonder if we can actually see the camera now. That looks a lot clearer. I'm hoping that that is going to be a good sign here. Is this Oh, no, that's not the right one. No, still bad up there. Okay, never mind. We right up at the where the event is. Yeah, we are seeing bad stuff. It's not that nice clear picture we're seeing right up at the top of the caldera. And looking at where the clouds are, looks like those might be just below the top of the caldera. The caldera might be sticking out above the clouds, which is not unusual for over there. Anyway, that is all good. And let's see, C&D boy, I think Piggy may have gone to bed. She does have to go into get her treatments in the morning, so she is probably sleeping by now. So you're holding down the fort there, buddy. And Arizona's in the background somewhere. And all good. And let's leave it at that for right now. Actually, let's hang on. We can throw in the thermal for here. I want to get that refreshed. Of course, if you haven't typed in Hawaii map yet, you could do that. And that would be really awesome. And you'd be able to bring up this map, even though it says Kilauea on it. It will actually bring up the stuff for Mauna Loa as well. And here's the thermal image of the Mauna Loa caldera up top. And as you can see, according to the gradient on the side here, the orangey stuff, well, depending on where you're looking, purplish is down here. This is in degrees Celsius, so I do believe it's Celsius. Yeah, thermal should be Celsius, and that's what we're seeing up there right now. So pretty cool to see, and yeah, this is still pretty warm, this stuff here. So pretty close to cooking. You don't want to be touching it or wandering out on top of it. Anyway, yeah, Kevin Haynes did bring up that link, Hawaii map, and you can pop in there, grab that link and bookmark it and be able to get to this site. So actually up on the top here, it does show you it's Hawaii Volcano Observatory, and then volcanoes is the subheading. But we just happen to use Kilauea for the one that we're looking at. Anyway, I'm going to put you back on that wonderful canned lava, and we will get that going. And there we go. And that, I'm just going to check that can, make sure, yeah, we've still got lots of can left on that one. We've got other ones if we need. We can pour a little more in there. But for right now, that's what we're going to give you. So stick around. I'm going to go take another break. Be good, be kind, play nice in the lava. And I'm your host, DrFox2000, and up here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, where it is very cold. Anyway, don't go away. More to come, you guys. And we'll see you soon. Here comes some music. we go. I've got the microphone back on. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all on board. Poppet just ate C&D's shoes. Uh-oh. I didn't see that anywhere up there. Wow, Oz, that's horrible. I guess we're not going to get a picture of him in those stilettos. So, oh, I don't think I need one anyway. Thanks you, Kevin Haynes and DJ and Sasha and Sue Hayes. And I hear you from Sharon Stewart. And thank you. And Scott, thanks. And Oh Mummy of Hamster says, welcome back, Uncle Doc. And Grandma B with, what? I didn't do it. Nobody saw me do it. Can't prove everything. Welcome back. Okay, I got it, Grandma B. Not happening. Ah, come on, C&D boy. Let's get that up front and center and show us the world. Anyway, let's get back to the show here. And here we go. I want to switch over to, we are presently looking at can lava. Let's turn the can off. And we wanted to look at this. This was the flow chart from officially posted today from yesterday. And there we can see where the lava front moved in. And that was at 11:15 a.m. Yesterday. It has progressed slightly since then, and at about a slower rate. I can't remember what they were saying. It was a lot slower. And thank you for the welcome back there, Kananaska's country. Bart Simpson, I didn't do it. Nobody saw me do it. Can't prove anything. That's the way it is. Anyway, we do see that it is not that far away from Saddle Road. And I think the measurement somebody was saying is 1.9 kilometers away. So it's not that far. But hey, you never know what's going to happen if this thing doesn't continue pouring out. And I think the output has definitely slowed down a bunch. So we'll see what happens here. And of course, this is already slowed down for a day or two ago. And of course, the area that it is coming from is Fissure 3 over here. You can see it right there. And then it seems to flow down. I'm sure it's only taking one path right now. And of course, when we scroll down here and take a look at what we see here, from the caldera. This is the other side where it did flow out a little bit, but really didn't continue on over there doing anything. This is where most of the action and most of the lava is up in the northern portions, and just threw that at you, so you kind of get the idea of what we've got going on. And of course, you can go over to this site. And for updates, I'm going to drop the link in the chat so you guys can take a look there. And of course, that is from USGS. And you can get the volcano updates on a daily basis. This one being for the 6th, as you can see. And as of the 5th, 5 a.m., December 6th, the flow front was 1.93 miles or 3.1 kilometers from Saddle Road. So there we go, not, 3.1 kilometers, 1.9 miles. Still a fair ways to go. And during the past 24 hours, the lava has advanced at an average rate of about 68 feet per hour, or 21 meters per hour. So definite slowdown, and that is kind of what we see right there in their report. These are their numbers, not ours, so we're not making any of this up. And this is from the USGS. And they're saying the 62 to 90 feet per hour and what they're looking at speed-wise, that's about 18.8 to 27.4 meters per hour of movement. So that is what we see. The lava flow remains active and is continuously supplied from a Fissure 3 event, not the other ones. The SO2 rate has dropped down. Remember, it was sitting at 180,000 tons per day. It is now listed here as 120,000 tons per day as of the 4th, as when that measurement is. Today being the 6th, it's likely down even more. So that gives you a little bit of an update on what we've got happening there at our wonderful Mauna Loa. And of course, the stream is, that's back on. There we go. So that's what it is doing right now, and that is, it is continuing. So those clouds finally moved out of the way. Let's see if we can't make that picture back to a full shot. And there we go. It gives you a better idea of what is happening right now. And pretty cool. So hopefully that helped you guys out a little bit. And that will be pretty interesting to see what happens in the near future with this. And what I was saying about the snowstorm, you notice there is no snow. Okay, so I was kidding about that part. It's not a blizzard, it was clouds. Even though this thing is tall enough to actually get snow on top of it, so that's not too far-fetched. But we do see the big heater up top here, trying to keep things warm. Anyway, let's go over and have a look at the earthquakes that we've had there. And of course, that is on the earthquake map. I gotta go find it. There it is. I got hiccups. Oh no, that is not good. And that's what happens when you eat things that you shouldn't. Yeah, I went shopping today, and of course I picked up, I thought, oh great, they've got some almond tarts, and typical almond tarts. So the top package on the almond tarts was dated, well, it was going to expire in about 3 days, and I figured, okay, let's see if the other ones. So I moved the top one off, and see the date on the one underneath it is a little different, a little longer duration. And I thought, oh, I'll grab that one. So I go and take that one out. I didn't read the label, and that was a big mistake. They are almond tarts, but they are filled with apple and raspberry, and they taste sweet as all get out. And so if anybody wants 5 of them, I've got them for free if you want them. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I gotta find real almond tarts. That really disappointed me, and that wasn't good. And be back soon, Bob. Okay, we'll keep an eye on things there, Arizona Snowman, and thanks for being here. And see you when you get back if you can. And anyway, let's zoom into the islands of Hawaii. There we go. Gives you a pretty good idea of what we're looking at. There is, of course, Oahu over here, and then Maui. This is the big island. Let's go through some of these areas here. So, of course, this is Mauna Loa up top here, the caldera. This is Kilauea, and we call this area Pahala. And the Pahala area, of course, is down in the bottom, closer to the water. Lots of people living in that area, and some fissures in that area, or flow places. Anyway, let's, most of these in the Pahala area, between 26 and about 37 kilometers down. I'm not going to mention the depths unless they are really odd. So we'll just go with that. 5:05 a.m. we had this one, 2.4 out there. This one 1.8 from 1814, and that is today's. Yep, this one is from 213, and that's a 2.0. Then we've got a 2.2, and that is from 1620. And I'm searching for the other ones. There we go. I see them up here in the trees, in the fruit trees. 2.4 from yesterday at 21:53. And then we had this guy also yesterday's 22:25 was the time on that. 2.2. The 2.6 yesterday's as well at 20:50. And this guy is today's 2.6. 11:19 was the time on it. And then we've got this 1.8, yesterday's at 23:30, sliding over into the other area a little bit and seeing what we've got here. 2.2 from 3:52 a.m. Then we've got a 1.8 from 3:30, and then 2.4 from 6:42 a.m. Then another 2.4, 6:42 a.m. They're at the same time, two of them. They're identical, but a little different depths. That's okay. And the next one, 2.0, 8:31 a.m. For that guy. And up here we see a 2.0, 6:45 was the time on it. We'll catch these other ones when we come back down the hill. We're going to grab this one though, and that is 2.0, 8:12 was the time on it, 9.9 kilometers below sea level. Anyway, let's take a look at the top of the mountain. This is Mauna Loa, not too many up there. We see 2.5 from 1754, 500 meters above sea level. We see a 1.9 from 5 a.m., 1.5 kilometers above sea level. This one in the caldera, 2.1, 9:56 a.m., 1.4 kilometers above sea level. Then 2.3, and that was from 10:35 a.m., 1 kilometer above sea level. And 3.5, a little bit bigger quake. And 2:19 was the time on it, minus 2 kilometers, telling us 2 kilometers above sea level, pretty much straight underneath the caldera. And that might be telling you something. Is things changing down there, plumbing, or are we emptying out something and we're getting some collapses? Who knows? 1.7, 6:08 a.m., 1.1 kilometers down. This one here is a 1.9 from 1715, and that was 1 kilometer above sea level. So that kind of takes care of those guys. And now these ones over closer to our Fisher 3, which would be about here. And let's take a look at this. 2.3 in magnitude, yesterday's 2105, and that is 2.7 kilometers below sea level. This one is 1.5 from today at 4:26, and that is 100 meters above sea level. Let's slide over here towards Kilauea. So that's all for Mauna Loa up top there. We don't see anything else for that one. We'll take a look at Kilauea. And wish that these things were bigger shakers. 1.9 from 10:22 a.m., 1.3 kilometers below sea level, and then this one 0.4, 8:24 a.m., 1.1 kilometers below sea level, and a very empty and desolate looking caldera. We do have one more quake here. 0.9, very small. 11:19 was the time on it. 6.3 kilometers down for that one. And then this one over here is a 1.1, and that is from 1418 and 1.4 kilometers below sea level. So that's it for Hawaii, and not bad. When we abate the bot, it takes you It takes up a lot of chat. Don't bait the bot. Yeah, don't bait the bot. That's baiting it, DJ. Yeah, don't say cats or dogs or any of those other things, or moons or Jupiter. We're talking volcanoes, not Jupiter. This one here was from today, and that, of course, is on the wonderful, what the heck is that? That's the Wanda Fuca plate, I think. 4.6 is the magnitude on that. Was there any tsunami warnings here? No tsunamis for that 4.6, and that happened there. It was at 6:29 a.m., 10 kilometers down for that one. We do see another one over here, 3.8, 2:25 a.m., and that was 10 kilometers down as well. Bob, did you feel that one at all? I know it's not that close, but you know, you're down here and it's up there. We did have another little one here though, 1.7. That would have really shaken you at 9 minutes after midnight. That was actually, what is that, 200 meters above sea level. That must be on an island or something. Anyway, that's weird. Okay. We do see a few more here in Texas. Not going to worry about those. We see 4.3, and that is 17:12 a.m., 35.3 kilometers down, and that is in Costa Rica. Sliding down a bit more, looking at this one, that is likely Argentina, and that is a 4.5. It is Argentina, 1942 yesterday, and we've seen that 175.9 kilometers down. This one I do believe is yesterday's as well. 22:52 was the time on it. 4.6, 41.7 clicks down. And then we've got this one here, 4.4. Today's at 9:48 and 89.1 kilometers down. Sliding out a little bit more, this is the Easter Island area, and that is actually Easter Island's more over here, but this one 5.0, and that was yesterday's at 22:57, 10 kilometers down. We slide over a little bit, and we'll take a look at New Zealand. Don't see very much happening there. We don't see any big new shakers in Tapur, and that is okay. Sliding up a little bit further and seeing what we've got. Fiji area, and that is 4.5 from 1723, 586 kilometers down. That's a long way. This one over here would be Tonga, 4.9, and that is at 13:58 was the time on that, 10 kilometers down. This is another Fiji guy, 4.4, 10:55 a.m., 412.8 kilometers down. Another Fijian, 4.5 from 9:21, and that is it for that area. So nothing too super. Solomon Islands over here, Papua New Guinea, but same kind of area, and they are right over here, Solomon, I think. Anyway, close enough. Or hang on, Solomons are here. I'm in a bad spot. It's Terrible Tuesday. Anyway, looking at that, 4.6, Papua New Guinea, 1832, 35 kilometers down for that one. This one is a little bit more dramatic, and that is 4.6, and that is kind of 73.8 kilometers down from yesterday at 1934. And this one was downgraded, and there was two here, so I'm not sure which one of the two was downgraded. I think it was this one, the 5.9. They originally said this was 6.2, and USGS showed it as 5.9. And of course, that is from 2307 yesterday, 18.4 kilometers down for him. And the other one that accompanied it is this one, 5.2 from 3:22 a.m. today, so that's an aftershock, 10 kilometers down as well. And what basically happened for the most part, it affected the island of Bali here for the most. I didn't see too much reports over here from Java, but Bali is the area that got rocked a little bit with it. So interesting. And this one, 5.0, and that is 1:01 a.m. and 166.3 kilometers down. Sliding over a little bit more, looking at Japan, there's a 4.5, 13:39 was the time, and 56.5 kilometers down for him. We do see a couple of smaller ones here in the Aleutians, 3.7 addict area from 7-Eleven, and no, you can't buy it at 7-Eleven. It's that is the time. 25.6 kilometers down, and 3.4 here from yesterday at 21:37. Not going to worry about the other ones. And sliding over a little bit more. So we got all these. We did want to look at this one here, kind of an odd place. They call that the Mid-Indian Ridge, 5.5. And that is kind of an odd place to see a quake, but hey, we did. And let's zoom in up north here. And China and Russia area, oh, that's Mongolia there, 4.8, 9:12 a.m., 10.9 kilometers down for that guy. And then this would, oh, that's still Mongolia. I guess the border is pretty close, 4.5. 7:48 a.m. and 8.4 kilometers down. This is, I think, Afghanistan. No, Tajikistan. Tajikistan, 9:03 a.m. 10 kilometers down for that 4.7. And this would be Turkmenistan. They got funny names over there. 4.3, and but I guess it's just as bad as here. We got funny names too. 4.3 in magnitude, 22:25 was the time on it yesterday at 10 kilometers down. They do show that one on the map here, Svalbard of the 4.4 that we pointed out yesterday, and the only problem is that's not Svalbard. Okay, that's Jan Mayen. Svalbard is over here. They should have put Jan Mayen. But it's, there's Jan Mayen. There it is. Svalbard is way over here. So, yeah. Anyway, that's okay. We'll forgive them for now. We'll leave that as that. I'm not going to give you a Canary Island one from here today, or am I? Hang on. Yeah, I can. I ended up accidentally deleting this one earlier, so I had to actually go back into my links here. Kevin Haynes, good night to you. Take care. And anyway, needed to go back in and see what was going on. Anyway, we see this one, 4.4 here in the Azores, happened today, brand new. And that was an hour and a half ago, 19 minutes after midnight UTC. So 4.4, and how deep was it? Doesn't say. If we look on there, 28 kilometers down. That's a sizable quake, and that is definitely something to be reckoned with. But it is out in the middle of nowhere, so don't know what that is, what's going on over there, but we'll leave it. We see the star here, the newest one, of course, is a 1.6 just off of the coast of Gran Canaria. And I'm not going to worry about him. It is a small quake. We'll take a look at La Palma real fast. There is not much happening in La Palma. We've had 3 quakes, though. One in the water, 10 kilometers down, 1.9 in magnitude, 4:07 a.m. And then we've got this guy here, a 1.3, 3 kilometers down for him, 4:24 a.m. and the other 1.3, and that is from 4:59 a.m., 9 kilometers down for that guy. So not a heck of a lot going on except for that bigger quake out there, and that is kind of a surprise to see that, but hey, it's okay. It's a 4.4. It's actually not quite on the East Azores fault. That would be up just a little bit more, and this is just kind of below it, but definitely in the African side, and we'll see what happens with that in the future. And I went right through my break time, didn't I? So we got to figure that out. Yeah, I forgot to. Nobody mentioned Pepsi. Darn it. And I'm going and going like an ever ready bunny here. It's time for me to take a break, you guys. Somebody should have hit me. Anyway. Or did I take a break? No, I didn't. There was the break, and then there was the food fight before that. Yep, and I haven't done a break since, so I'm better. And yeah, now I can't select a live chat. Why can't you select live chat? You should be able to just go up there and click the button. Anyway, that's okay. Let's do one more here, one more thing, and we're going to run through the other one. I'm going to take a break after we finish with the volcano map. Ooh, look, they got nice gloves, and that is important if you're out here in Alberta. You need them. It's cold. And yeah, he's hiding. You better hide. Anyway, we see our stuff pretty much the same as always. Here, 2 in Iceland, 2 in the Azores, Michael Volcano down there, the Ring of Fire on the America side, we see is really not changed any. I'm not going to worry about that. Nothing new here in New Zealand. Tonga still there. We still see our Vanuatu area. If we zoom in a little bit here, we still see Papua New Guinea area, all the same thing with over there. Now, this is what I wanted to look at. USGS, of course, only had those 2 quakes on there. There's a bunch more in here, smaller ones, 4.5, and this one 30 minutes ago 4.6, 15 minutes ago 4.3, so all kinds of stuff going on there. 4.0, 4.0 and 4.1, so whatever's going on there isn't quite finished yet. And of course there, like I said, a majority of the effect was being sent towards Bali over here rather than Java, which is kind of weird. But anyway, let's zoom that back out a little bit and continue on with the volcanoes. So Ibu Dakono still working strong. There is Taal, and of course Hai, and we don't see any quakes around it, but we did have a pretty good shaker there. And Nishimoshima is still continuing to do what it is doing. And I did have something up somewhere on one of the pages for Nishimoshima. Let's see if I still have it on this one. Hang on. I gotta see where I put that. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to find it. Is it there? No, it must be here. Yeah, there it is. I found it. Nishimoshima. Let's hide this. And nope, I guess we're not looking at it. That is my screen. Okay, we're not gonna see Nishimoshima. Anyway, we can read that to you guys real quick. And of course, let's get back over to that map area. Anyway, Nishimoshima volcano, Pacific Ocean, Japan. degassing continues, and new aerial images, and that's actually what we wanted to show you. So I'm going to see if I can get those popped in here for after the break, and we'll see if we can load those up. Actually, I can probably do that right now. Let me save this and just show you that image. Shima, alright, I see where it is. Saved it, and we'll bring that up and drop it on the page here, just so you guys can see that as soon as I can locate it. And hang on, I'm in 3. Let's scene 3. Scene 3. Scene 3. Let me get to it. I need to get to it. Shima, where are you? Where are you? No, hang on. Is that scene 3? I boo-booed. Somehow, some way, it didn't capture it. Let's try that again. Save image. No. Oh, I see. It put it somewhere else. Never mind. I see what it did. It fooled me. It put it into a different folder. No wonder I couldn't see it. I thought, my God, I'm going blind. Hopefully I won't for a while. I like being able to see. Anyway, there we go. We got it open. So this is a pretty decent aerial shot of Shima. And as you can see, it's not an island that I want to go visit. All it is a big volcano, and it's cooking. So there you go. That is... anyone interested in some real estate, we can sell you some, only $1,000,000 for each acre, and I'm sure the government will go for it. And of course, taxes are very low since there is no infrastructure, but you do get thermal heating, so you won't ever be cold. We guarantee that for at least the next 100 years. On that friendly note, let's take that off of there. And anyone who wants to buy one, just send me that 1 million yen, and I think that's what they use over there. Yeah, and we'll do that. All right. Enough fun and games. Let's get serious. The boss just came in, and that is that Astronomy Live with David Brewer saying Disneyland. Is that what you're... Oh, you're going to put a new Disney... It's a Disneyland attraction. There we go. Japan is still doing its thing, and of course we still have our trio down here just south of the Kamchatka Peninsula, and our 4 that are actually on the peninsula doing their thing. And sliding over here a little bit more, we look into India. We don't see anything new over there. Airbus still happy down there, and the Antarctica being cold. Heard Island volcano still doing its thing. No change there. Piton del La Formaise still in Reunion Island, and our other guys here, the 2 in DR Congo, and of course this guy over here in Tanzania, that is Old Doino with the black carbonate lava, and Han Solo really likes that stuff. This one, Urta Ale, and then of course we zoom in here, we see Etna, Volcano, and Stromboli, and Campi, and we are not seeing them at all today very clearly. So that's what we got, and back to Iceland, Grimsvatn and Astja. So let's zoom that out. I am going to go take a break now. So Tokyo Disneyland. I wonder if Sasha, maybe they can import that volcano. That looked pretty cool, actually. When you look at that, I think that looks pretty awesome. We could have Volcano Park. We could drill a hole through the caldera, make a drive-through, put a McDonald's inside, and drive all the way around the island. And you could have all kinds of things. That would be pretty awesome. We could make another Diamond Head, just like in Hawaii, on Oahu. Drill a tunnel through one of the old lava tubes, and away we go. That would be awesome. Come on, Sasha, you'll come along on the tour. It'd be good. You'll like it, I promise. Don't want degree burns. Okay. All right. We'll take that off of there. Geothermal cooking and heat. Yes, One Fish. It's all there. You are ready to go. Siggy already proposed that, and it didn't work out. Well, what the heck? We got to try it. This one's bigger, a DJ. This has got a little more room. It might even have diamonds too. But anyway, let's, and being where it is, it might even have some gold in it. Just not sure about it. Anyway, let's get you back over to our canned lava. Actually, I will take a look and see if it is live. If it is, we'll put you on the volcano. That actually is the volcano. So that is a Mauna Loa in Hawaii. It is live. I will leave you on there. I'm going to put some music on. I'm going to take a little bit longer of a break. When we come back from the break, of course, we will do our SO2 and then also work on our weather and go from there. But I got to rest my voice. So don't go away. I'll be back. Here comes some music. Hit that like button if you haven't done that yet. And yep, lava buckets to fire your oven. You bet. Yep, you can get all the buckets you want and fill them up. We'll let you. It's free. Anyway, hit that like button if you haven't done so already. Also, if you are new here and feel like jumping into the chat, by all means hit that subscribe button and join on in. I'm your host, DrFox2000 here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back in a while. Don't go away. go. I've got the microphone back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you here. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. And of course, Mauna Loa Fissure 3 is live on the screen right now. And Sasha says, welcome back. And Oh Mummy of Hamsters, welcome back, Uncle Doc. Thank you. And Sue Hayes. And then I Hear You from Sharon Stewart. I'm sorry, Sharon. I can't make any louder noises. The Foxtrot. Thanks, Oz. And thanks, One Fish. And Kananaska's Country. Only thank you for liking that beat, and I don't typically mention, but it's called Boogie Woogie Bed by Audionautics. Audionautics is the group that does that, and it is free music from the YouTube library, so it is pretty good. Anyway, Boogie Woogie Bed is the official name of that song. We call it the Lava Boogie, though, because it's cool. Anyway, that is pretty good. Thank you, Teresa, for that. Welcome back. And Sharon, yeah, Doc, faintly today. Okay, all right. No worries. We are all good. Anyway, let's continue on here. We did say we were going to look at the SO2 map next and get things going. Trying not to jump over too much stuff here, but we're already running pretty late. So this is supposed to be a 2-hour show. I don't know how it became a 4-hour show, but anyway. So with our relaxed SO2 output from Mauna Loa, from the 180,000 tons per day down to 120,000, we are seeing a lot less SO2 around the planet, and that is what we've got going on. There's my current temperature, by the way, for anyone who wants to be cold. Think of that. There's a few people around that might be colder, but that is a pretty cold temperature, minus 27 degrees, and that is on the Celsius scale, so pretty cold. Anyway, you can see the islands of the Hawaiian Islands right there, and of course they are showing one of the pictures there from Mauna Loa. No, Kilauea actually is what that camera is. This should be oh, this is so much nicer. Look at this. People in the beach 19 minutes ago. That is gorgeous. I like seeing that. People out in the water, sandy beaches, wonderful trees, and I really like that. Maybe I should go there. Anyway, let's leave that alone. SO2, you can see where it is. There is a kind of a depression here, and it is probably raining here. That's why we're not seeing any SO2 there. And that is probably going to be our saving grace here, to draw some of that SO2 back and not allow all of it into North America. But as we can see, it has gone, and it's over Europe, it's over Africa, it's gone all the way over into Greece, and we see it pluming down here and then coming up into Greece, into the islands, and you know, it's all over the place. So basically, for the most part, it's now a worldwide SO2 cloud, and that is what we see from this. And that is pretty cool. Most of it we are seeing, well, of course, in the Pacific around Hawaii, and then we do see a big buildup sitting here in the Gulf of Mexico and Mexico itself. And that is kind of interesting that it would sit there, and I guess it's the warmer waters that are holding it in place. So Very interesting to see those patterns. Not going to worry too much about everything else that's going on, though. It kind of messes up and doesn't let us see what we're seeing for the most part. It's all over the place. So hard to tell whether this is stuff from Colombia here in Brazil, or if that's actually already been pulled down. We do see those lines curving and coming down here. So some of it, of course, would be from here. No way to tell where Mexico City has thrown off its stuff. It might be right in here as well. So Popocatépetl and the Mexico City are putting out quite a bit. We don't see so much down here in South Africa or South America. And it looks like most of everything in Chile is going back inland and out to the Atlantic Ocean. So they are seeing some in Argentina, which is not that bad though. Sneaking down here to New Zealand, a White Isle volcano, not a very heavy plume today, which is okay. And we haven't seen Leo today, and I kind of wonder if there seems to be a really large amount of SO2 right around Melbourne. I bet you he's got that barbecue going. That guy probably would, you know. Anyway, that'll be all right. Anyway, that's pretty cool. Nothing down in Tasmania, or very little. And the coking plants north of Sydney here, of course, are creating that plume, plus a little bit of that people pollution, and not seeing that much in other spots. We know here, Yasur is still working away, and Aoba here in Vanuatu as well. And looking over here, this plume would be from Tofua, and possibly a little bit from Hunga Ha'apai as well. And looking at the Papua New Guinea area, pretty normal. Not so much coming from Luolatok today. Semeru is a little easier going today, but we do see quite a bit coming off of Merapi. So Merapi is really gassy. And of course over here, hard to tell what's going on with the wind directions. Jakarta, because it's such a heavily populated place, may be dumping some of that out into the water here. But Krakatau was right there, and this is Krakatau here. And if we zoom in a little more, you can see Anika Krakatau right there. There you go. And gives you a pretty good idea where that is coming from. But Jakarta, of course, being a very big city, and lots of people pollution, and that's kind of what we've got there. Going up a little bit more, we see Ibu and Dakono. They're still working away. Not so much over here in the Philippines. Not going to worry about them. More people pollution from Taiwan. Not seeing large amounts from Suwanosi-jima here. Kind of hard to tell with what's coming out of China right now. A lot of people pollution there. And of course, Sakurajima is definitely producing some SO2, as we've seen that hazy cloud going all night. So no wonder we've got some there. But again, I'm not sure if China, well, that's pretty heavy duty stuff in here. Some of that might already be drifting in from the other side, but most of China still looks pretty much the same. Sliding up, looking at the Kamchatka Peninsula, very little output in comparison to the rest of what we're seeing down here. So pretty easy going as far as I'm concerned. Not seeing anything coming off of our Erebus down there. And of course, Reunion Island, not very much either. This over here is coming from our smelting plants for that gold in South Africa, and then of course DR Congo. right in here. Yeah. See, I'm not going to get caught twice on it. I'm not going to say something else. But that is a DR Congo. Uh, anyway, oh, fun. It's still doing its thing. It's two volcanoes and some coking plants. Hey, Leo, how's the barbecue? I'm glad to see you. I'm just wondering, we were just looking at how much SO2 is coming out of there. And we figure you gotta have that barbecue on, man. Anyway, there is our. You're at work. Well, somebody's using your barbecue, Leo. If you're at work, who's at home? Boy, oh boy, you got a backyard party going and you don't even know about it. I hope they clean up at least and fill up that propane tank or whatever your barbecue runs on. Anyway, all good. Sliding over, and of course, we see the rest of what we see. Piggy, I think Oz, Piggy went to sleep. She's got to be at the hospital tomorrow to get her bandages changed. So she's likely sleeping, and I'm hoping she is. Anyway, we are looking here real quick. We do see that SO2 in the Greece area here, and going into Turkey as well. And then, of course, we do see some coming from Mount Etna. Not that much in comparison to what we're seeing elsewhere. Okay, there is trouble when I get home. Yep, there's gonna be. Yeah. Okay, Leo. Just go easy. And, well, hey, it depends on whether it's a really good steak they cooked you up. Um, if they got dinner ready, it's all barbecued and with all the trimmings and everything, and then it might not be so much trouble, and then you better invite me. Anyway, we are seeing all that SO2 come out here, and it is definitely gone into Portugal, France, Spain, those places. Even we see that streaming down here. It's in England, Ireland, so all the European countries are basically being affected. Iceland has gotten it. Greenland going south is down on the bottom here somewhere, and he's got it as well. And same thing with the Canadian areas. Anyway, let's pop over here to this guy, and we are going to go through our weather. And yeah, you see this. Where's the coldest place today? I can show you right there. There, minus 29, Edmonton. I'm kidding. That's not the coldest place, but it sure is a contender. And believe it or not, I did see on this map, there was one time about a year and a half ago, I actually checked it, and I was looking for the coldest place and going back in the records, and we did find it. There was the coldest place on Earth was Edmonton at what was it, a silly 42.9 degrees below zero. So that was out at the airport, and that's pretty chilly. Anyway, looking at Alaska, tropical weather as far as I'm concerned, and most of British Columbia, same thing. Hang on, that's still in the below freezing mark, but yeah, it is what it is. And then along the coastline, of course, a lot milder. But the interior, we are seeing below freezing temperatures in all those places. And then, of course, we get in here into Alberta. We are starting to see some of the very cold temps, and minus 37 here in Saskatchewan already. Yeah, that's a cold place. Of course, this is the Siberia of Canada. Anyway, we see Manitoba, Northern Ontario, also quite cold. a lot warmer when we get into Ontario's southern portion here. Toronto coming in at about 4 degrees, and 5 and 6 down on the little panhandle there. Going up to Montreal, we see about 6 degrees there. Quebec, about 3. St. Lawrence Seaway doesn't look too bad today. And we are seeing not bad temperatures there in New Brunswick, and bottom end a little warmer. And then Cole Harbour coming in at 6 degrees Celsius. Wow. Save a palm tree and grow it there. That'll be excellent and very nice. And thank you, Sue, for bringing that up. And then, of course, that's where Sue lives. So over here, Cole Harbour, wherever it is, somewhere there. Anyway, this is Newfoundland, and of course they've got the outcropping here that's quite warm. But we get up in Newfoundland, Labrador area, they get a bit colder. And instead of having a low sitting up here in the Hudson's Bay, oh, there's our low, we have a high sitting there right now. So this will propagate this way, and that'll push that high over a little bit more, and we'll see what happens. This low, don't know where that's going to go yet. That will likely move eastward, and with it, it could draw in some, because we know that circulation is counterclockwise, and we're going to see it pull down that colder air as it moves along. So the Great Lakes will get some more lake effect snow, my prediction. All right, I'm moving into the U.S., taking a quick look at the western side. You see the warm band along the coast here, then you got mountains, and it gets really cold. So places like Yellowstone here, minus 13, 15 Celsius, depending on where you are. Some places 18, minus 18 is pretty darn cold. But those other places, Spokane about 5 degrees, looking at Seattle 5, Portland coming in at about 3, Eugene about 4 right now, sliding down a little bit more, Sacramento 8 degrees, San Jose coming in at 10, Fresno about what is it, a 9 there, LA about 11, 12, depending on where you're looking. And what's Leo's temperature? 18 degrees Celsius. Yeah, I could live with that. I'll trade you, Leo. Fair trade. I'll even include a jug of now this is a 16-ounce jug of high quality maple syrup and some back bacon. Okay, if that isn't the deal, you take my temperature and my syrup. That of course is maple syrup. That's the good stuff, and and some back bacon, and it'll be a good trade. Really, I promise. Death Valley. What are we doing for Death Valley? We want to stay warm, and we'll take a look there. So hopefully, I'm saying 14 degrees Celsius. What did Sue bring it up already? I missed it if she did. She may not. Oh, there she goes. 13 degrees. I said 14. I was pretty close. So wear a very good coat if you're in Death Valley. Otherwise, you're going to die of cold hypothermia. Lost Wages, Las Vegas is about 10 degrees Celsius, 50 Fahrenheit for those who want to convert quickly. And Mexicali about 14, and that is about 60 or just about. And same with we got Phoenix, Arizona coming in at 16 Celsius. A little cooler out here in Tucson, further south, but that's still not bad. That's reasonable. I could live with that. Looking at what we see here in New Mexico, a little bit different. But not bad weather. Boy, my throat's starting to get really clogged up here. Looking at what we see there in Texas, not bad. Dallas coming in at about 21, sorry, Celsius, so about 70, roughly 70, 71, 72 in Austin. 23 would be about 73, roughly thereabouts in San Antonio, and that's not bad. And then, of course, about same thing there in Houston, sliding over a little bit more. We look at Mississippi and Louisiana, and right into most of Alabama. That's not bad looking, even up into portions of Tennessee till you get a little too far to the east. Then we get to the Appalachians. It gets cooler, but we do see that warm air going all the way up there. So pretty good up there. And Florida panhandle down on the bottom here. Oh, hang on, that's your panhandle. This is your whatever they call it. Anyway, down the bottom end, 23, 24 degrees for nighttime temperatures, not too bad. Atlanta is actually pretty cool yet at 10, 11 degrees. And looking at South Carolina, not too bad. Charlotte coming in at about 10. Grandma B's home about 13 Celsius. So that's really not that bad for this time of year. You're not going to be making any snow angels. And then we've got a 15 there in Virginia Beach, and we've got 13 up in Philadelphia, 11 in New York, and Boston coming in at about 9. Halifax was only a 5. So gives you a pretty good idea. Sliding down, Cancun coming in at about 25 today, not that warm. Well, it is warm compared to here. We see a little bit of heat there in the Baja and the Gulf of Mexico, and that's not bad. And Acapulco coming in at about 24 there, if I was on the right spot. Yeah, something like that. Close anyway. Going down Central America, we see it's not bad there. And then looking at our southern continent here, the Americas, and of course we see the warmest areas are partially here in Paraguay, as well as Argentina, and Argentina hitting temperatures like 34 degrees Celsius. That's pretty warm. I like that. Bottom end though a little on the cool side, but that's okay. And some of that warmer temperature is bleeding over into Uruguay. Buenos Aires coming in at 25 today, and looking at Rio de Janeiro about 23, Sao Paulo about 20, and the Amazon relatively holding some heat for nighttime temperatures, sliding over to New Zealand real quick and having a peak there. And we see warm stuff on the bottom. Looks like this high here is really messing things up, bringing up that colder air, and that low is trying to battle it and take that hot air and push it down. I think we're going to see storms coming through there. And let's see, Christchurch be coming in at about 13 degrees right now, not so warm. We do see a warm spot on that side though, and that is 21, 22. That's not bad. Wellington about 15. And sliding up the coastlines, we see they're not bad. And Taupo will be about 15 degrees right now. Auckland up here, 17. And then, of course, up in the top there, 17, 16, kind of mixed. A low sitting up there that might bring some rainstorms. And looking at Tasmania, half is really warm, the other half a little cooler. Hobart coming in at 15 or so. And of course, we already seen Melbourne about 19, 20 degrees thereabouts. And Leo's barbecue is going, and somebody's cooking at his house. He doesn't know it. And there we go, about 18 in Adelaide. Perth a little bit warmer at about 25, so that's not bad. Weather, Kubi Petty. I don't know. I've never heard of that place there, Oz. But anyway, 26, 27, 28 there in New Zealand. Sorry, Sydney. I mean, Sydney, not New Zealand. Sydney. Holy mackerel, 29 degrees there. And that is pretty warm. I wonder where that is. We are seeing Brisbane coming in at about 33, 34. Holy macaroni. That's where all the heat went. No wonder I'm so cold. They got it all down here. Look at it all. 42, 43, 44 degrees Celsius. Holy macaroni. And that is there in, that's going to be the hot spot. 45. I just seen that. 45 degrees. You'd be suntanning there, no problem. And that is in the outback. 45 in another spot there, then sliding over. We see that, holy mackerel, you just sweat to death out there. And that would be just wild. Anyway, that's what we're seeing. And lots of hot stuff. So 45 degrees Celsius is about the hottest that we're going to see on the planet today. That's not bad. Going out here by Fiji, about 28 degrees. That's not bad. Papua New Guinea area, a little bit on the warmer side, 31, 32, depending on where you are. The other side, a little cooler in the north. And looking at our wonderful Indonesian, Malaysian, and other areas, they are looking not bad. 25, 26, 28 in some places. Bangkok coming in at about, what is it? It says 28 here on the map. And Sue kindly brought that up for us, and it says 30 there. Celsius and 86 Fahrenheit, 65% relative humidity right now for those guys. So that's not bad. I wonder what's happening with this storm. If it's going to move up here into the Bay of Bengal, or what the heck is going to happen. We'll see. 31 in Manila, according to this. A little cooler in Japan again, south end, only making it to about 12, 13 degrees on the bottom end. And there we go, looking up here, Tokyo about the same, 13, but you can see all the other higher areas are a lot colder, and that goes for the most of it all the way up through Japan. And then, of course, Kamchatka Peninsula, and very busy place, cold, and we won't worry about them right now. Looking at, there's some more stormy stuff. We got 96B here, creating some havoc. It's going to be a nasty storm. And Cape Town coming in about, what we got, 15 degrees Celsius right now. That's not too bad. Over here in Madagascar, not bad temperatures, nighttime temperatures, guys. So these are a lot cooler than you'd see in the daytime, but that's pretty good. We see some heat starting to build back up in the Sahara Desert finally, and that is really nice. Still quite cold there in Cairo, coming in only at about 12 degrees. UAE over on the other side here, 21, 22 degrees. So not bad, and bottom end of Saudi Arabia also that way. So if you're going to the Burj Khalifa, you got to remember, the higher up you are, the colder it is going to be outside. So if you get way up there at the top of the Burj Khalifa, you will probably need a very warm jacket, because that's already, 2,000 feet up? It's, I don't know how tall that building is, but it's massive. It's the largest one in the world, tallest one. I shouldn't say largest, but tallest. Anyway, looking at Turkey, we do see it is quite good there. And then, of course, Piggy's area. There's a Piggy on the island of Kos. About 15 degrees right now is what I'm guessing. And we'll see if somebody brings up Piggy's weather. What? Crocodiles on the Burj Khalifa? I don't think so. Oh, hang on. Where are the crocs? I don't want crocs. No, no. Stay the crocodiles away from me. And thanks, Sue. 11 degrees there. Boy, that's getting awful cold for her. Her palm trees are going to get, well, she only has one, but it's going to get cold. She's going to have to wrap it up in a blanket. Anyway, where our wonderful Yvonne Kunkel is, out here on near Mount Etna, they got about 8 or 9 degrees, depending on the elevation she's at. So that's what we see there. Coastal areas of Italy, not bad, but as soon as you get in the interiors, a lot colder, going all the way up. We'll grab a few of these. Nepal here is, no, hang on, that's not Nepal. That's, hang on, never mind. Anyway, it's, no, Nepali is what they call it. Anyway, Naples, 12 degrees, and Rome, we're seeing at 8 and sliding up here. Milano, -2 today. New Irish Monkland, and speaking of him, I haven't seen him for a couple of days. I hope he's okay. He's going to have a cold area to go move to. Almost looks warmer there in Ireland than it does in Sardinia. But looking at our wonderful Spain, and of course down here along the coast, and Portugal. Portugal seems to be a little warmer down on the bottom. Lisbon seems to be quite a nice place, a little warmer, but they do get some storms in there. Anyway, looking at France, kind of right around that freezing mark for the most part in a lot of places. Not too much warm stuff, and of course the Alps a lot colder. Germany, we see 1 degree in Munich, and we're seeing 2 degrees in Frankfurt, and we see 4 over here in Cologne, and Berlin coming in at 0 or 1, and 3 in Hamburg, so a little bit warmer than yesterday. Amsterdam coming in at about 5 or 6 degrees, and looks like about 0 or 1 there in OFU Luxland, Luxembourg, and of course our wonderful Belgium is coming in Brussels here at about 4 degrees, and sliding up a little bit more, taking a look at our Denmark area. Just 1 or 2 degrees, nothing too fancy. 2 or 3 over in Copenhagen, and then we see Stockholm coming in at -4, Oslo at -4 as well, Riga -1, St. Petersburg -5, sliding out to Moscow -10, and looking at London, we see about 2 degrees in London, and Dublin coming in at about 1 degree. Over here on the other side, oh my God, Irish Monk might end up with snow. That would be horrible. I hope he stays in with his crutches. Him and crutches and snow would not get along at all. He'd likely break a leg. God forbid. Anyway, I know that's a bad saying, but it can happen. Anyway, Wales, same kind of temperatures. Actually, all of it is the same kind of temperatures for the most part. Let's go over here. We'll take a look at this place, and it's the Iceland. They should have called it Greenland. For winter, they can call it Iceland. It's 1 or 2 degrees in Reykjavik right now, the capital city. And of course, about 1 or 2 down where Ragnar is. And if you're going to go volcano sightseeing, you better dress warm. It's not that great there. And of course, I'm not sure where our wonderful Going South lives, but he's along the coastline somewhere. He'll be around the freezing mark or very close to it. And I like being from Canada. Have no I've not been there. Okay. Um, yeah, Iceland is nice. Um, when I went, mind you, it was in August, so that's a different time of the year. Precipitation time. Let's take a look at what we've got. Look at all these white spots. And those, of course, are called snowflakes. For some of you who live in the tropical regions, we get this thing, and what happens is these water particles that are up way high in the sky, they get very cold, and they crystallize, and then they turn into very pretty shapes. And no one snowflake is the same as the next. And it's a crystal structure, very unique, and it's almost like a diamond. You can't ever, mess it up. Um, but I am sure, though, through chance, that we would have 2 or 3 or 10 uh, snowflakes that are identical. But the trick is how do we find them? So anyone who comes up with the what are we going to call it? The snowflake identification system that is able to spot the same snowflakes, you will become a multi-millionaire. I guarantee it. Anyway, we see some snow here in British Columbia, as well as up in the Yukon and Alaska. Some, not that much, but some up here in Northwest Territories, and none of it's got that low, and that, of course, is getting into most of those areas. And up in the northern regions, you don't even want to go there. Let's stay out of that. We see this band of snow going through here. This is, of course, Alberta, and that will end up moving to the east eventually. We see snow there in Manitoba as well, northern Ontario, and lake effect snow around the Great Lakes, Lake Superior, of course, being notorious for some real heavy-duty lake effect snow. Mind you, all of these lakes really do that. So if you are living close to a big lake, that's what you will get. Anyway, we don't see too much out here. We do see the St. Lawrence Seaway is being bombarded, and we do see some snow going up into Labrador and Newfoundland as well. No snow there for Sue, but some possibly a little bit of rain, but fog. Sue, it's going to be foggy outside. You really need to take cover. It's foggy. Bad things come in the fog. The aliens sneak around in the fog. Oh, hang on, that's in the movies. Sliding into the U.S., we do see some on the west coast here, some rain up in Vancouver, some snow in the interior, and that also is about the same around the Seattle area and so on. So that's not bad. We see some rain, freezing rain there in Idaho and Montana, and even here in Yellowstone Park, sliding down a bit more. We see some muchly needed rain in California, and then we see this weird system going all the way across here. This is kind of odd, but hey, it's doing its thing. It's running into a high here that is sitting just about in Tennessee. Actually, it is. Never mind, just about. Or, well, not quite. No, looking at the line here, I can see that it just missed it. It's actually over in North Carolina. So Grandma B has got a high coming in here. That'll help push out some of that rain that you were getting. Hopefully you're not getting it anymore. Anyway, they do have some rain happening in the Midwest areas and on the East Coast. So New York and all those places are getting wet. Boston, it's going to rain, and we'll continue on down here. A little bit of rain there in Arizona as well. Nothing too serious. Looking at Mexico, pretty dry. Central America, a few spots of rain there as well. Same thing goes for South America. For the most part, it is the rainforest. I'm gonna expect that. And looking down here, and not so bad in the coastal regions. A little bit here and there. Sue, are you okay? Sue is okay. I'm driving to the hospital at 7 a.m., probably in the fog. Uh-oh. I hope you're okay with driving. Just go slow and be safe. And anyway, looking here at our wonderful New Zealand, some rain spots on there. North Island getting some rain. So Granzed is probably getting a good drenching up there. And we see what's going on here right now. Tasmania being spared, but I'm sure that's going to move in there as well. And if Leo's having a barbecue at his house, there's a lot of rain happening. I don't think he's going to have a barbecue. And I do see some rain on the interior here, which is really needed. Extended stream just for you, or did you lose track of time? Time is irrelevant. Time is a material thing that was made by humans, something to calculate one time point or period to another. What do you want, Kim? Welcome, Kim Rowdenbush. Nice to see you, buddy. And the trouble is here. Everybody alert, trouble is here. Anyway, we do see everything here in the Indonesian, Malaysian, and Philippine areas. Variable storms everywhere. So that is what we see. 96B, of course, here heading into the Bay of Bengal. And that is what we've got going on. Sliding up a little bit more, looking at Yellow Sea, lots of wind blowing across, and not that bad there. Some rain in Japan, and the Sea of Japan got some pretty windy looking conditions as well. Northern portions of Japan getting some snow as well, and that is going all the way up into Kamchatka, getting back down here to the Indian Ocean. Like I say, that is moving upward. That'll be okay, and it'll hit land and die out a little bit. A little bit of rain around Madagascar, and of course nighttime in the southern portions, the rainy season here in Africa. That is what we're going to see. We don't see any rain in the Sahara Desert though, and no rain for the most part there. What happened to our lines? There we go. Yemen and Oman and UAE, pretty dry. We do see that rain in here, so that is pretty cool. And looking at Piggy's house real quick, and we don't see any rain for Piggy, so she'll have an okay drive to the hospital. We do see that rain though, still on the eastern side, or sorry, western side of Greece, eastern side of Italy's boot and Sicily, and that is going all the way up here to these other wonderful countries. So hopefully they will not be battered too much in northern Italy as well, and along the coastal areas. Lots of fog in Spain and Portugal and France. Some just along the coastal areas, some rain. And then looking at Germany, we do see up here in the northern areas a little bit of snow, and of course around Berlin, north of Berlin for the most part, and that's going all the way up into Copenhagen and Denmark, so they're getting some snow as well. Looking at England and Wales, and they're not bad. Some fog, and seeing what we've got here. No rain in Irish Monkland, no snow either, so that's good. And up here in Scotland, a few snowflakes, and looking at the bottom end of Sweden and Norway, not too bad. And then we get over here to Finland, of course, lots of snow in Finland and Norway, all the way along. Again, it's got a low sitting right at the coast and hitting the chain of mountains. That's why you don't see that extra snow popping all over. That's what we've got going on there right now. And Iceland, of course, northern portions are getting nailed with some snowflakes. And, you know, I was thinking, is it snow that's on top of our sensors that could be causing the problem in Iceland for our harmonic tremor charts not working? But we don't have any snow down at Ragnar. We don't have any snow down here. Why are they all not working? There's no snow at Astja yet, so it shouldn't be a problem. Anyway, that kind of fixes up our weather for today in those areas. Hopefully everybody is good with that. And what Oz, don't put your fingers between me and a Big Mac. Big Mac? Yeah. I remember when I was young and foolish, I ate 4 of those things one night. And yeah, you learn. Never mind, I can't see that on here. Anyway, let's go click at this temperature button. We'll go play the game, and we'll see where the coldest temperatures on the planet are. And I did not look at South or Antarctica, so I'm seeing minus 41 right off the bat here. So that might be for south, the southern side. That might be all we get. So we'll see. And what about here? Nope, nothing different. So very balmy and beautiful. Those wonderful penguins are going to enjoy their daytime temps, and minus 41 is not bad, and we like that. So cool there. And Sue already beat me. I see that. Once you get in Siberia, I think I might have her beat Siberia. Okay, a northern part of Canada. Let's see if we can do better than a minus 43, but I don't think we can. I seen a minus 43 here somewhere. Where was it? Over here? 39. I seen it earlier. I know it was here somewhere. 39. Where we got? I need minus 40 something. It was in here. I seen somewhere. I may not be able to find it again. Minus 37. I got a minus 38 there. That's not good. There's minus 40. And okay, I need to find minus 43. Where is it? Come on, show me minus 43. No, not up there. It looks awful warm. Gotta be down here somewhere. Minus 40 something. I got minus 39 there. Okay, I seen it earlier. I was looking, and I did see that, so I don't know where you found it, but I did have minus 42 there earlier when I was looking, and I'm not seeing it anymore. I don't know why, and I think we need to settle for that minus 41 that I found, so wherever that went. All right, I'm going to say a minus 41 because I know I found that. And unfortunately, I think you're going to beat me today on all fronts. And let's see if we can beat that minus 54 in Siberia. That is pretty cold. You are very cold, Russian. And Oh, hang on, that's not cold enough in that area. Minus 48 there. Just imagine that, minus 49. Let's zoom in here a little bit and see if there's anything colder. So, yep, minus 49, 47, minus 50. And we see anything colder? No, don't see it there. What about along this river? And not seeing it. But we did see, oh, minus 52. There we go. So that is pretty cold. But I don't know where the other one is. We'll take a look along this one. Minus 50, and do we have anything colder as we go up? Minus 50, 51, maybe in there. So I'm stuck with a minus 52 degrees. I bet you it's over here somewhere. It's so big up there. They've got such a big cold land. Minus 51. Let's zoom in there and see. Yeah. Oh, I seen it. I seen a minus 54 right there. There's minus 53. There's minus 54. And I actually thought I seen a minus 55 in here. And thought I was going to be whoop her and be able to show her that I got my marbles lined up. Okay, I guess I don't. Minus 54 is the temperature we're seeing right in there. So that is about it. All right, money is what? My money is on the ice goddess. Well, Sue Hayes, congratulations. You have beat me and our North American one, as well as our Antarctica, but we tie for the Siberian traps. So that is pretty good. I guess we both have to go feed the mammoths and the Siberian reindeer. And then we'll send you down to Antarctica to play with the penguins and feed them. They will love you forever, I promise. They are nice. You don't have to worry. They won't eat you, so they're pretty friendly animals. They'll leave you alone as long as you don't bug them. As long as you keep giving them fish, they will be okay. On those friendly notes, enough of the silliness. We do like to have a little bit of fun on this show. For those people who are still here, thank you for being here. I really do appreciate it. And of course, we're already looking at the clock here. Stream time so far, 4 hours and 20 minutes. That is too long for me, but that's all right. I'll leave it at that. I'm gonna say a thank you to everyone. Certainly didn't do this for money. By the way, yesterday I had made comments at the end of the stream about what we really make and stuff like that. And I had one guy come in and leave a message on one of my videos here a few days back, and of course I deleted it and punted about. But he got really demanding, saying that for the hundreds of thousands of dollars you're making on this YouTube channel. And I'm thinking to myself, hundreds of thousands of the dollars? Where is this guy coming from? I have 8,300 and some subscribers, not 8 million. I'm thinking to myself, big problem, buddy. Anyway, he made a lot of rude comments and stuff, and I figured, just let's get rid of it. So, but that's kind of why I brought that up yesterday, and it's crazy. I do appreciate every bit of support from you guys. I do appreciate the membership stuff. and that is awesome. And I really do appreciate all of you. And a big thank you to, of course, Oz for her gift, and then Piggy for her 2 super chats, and then Kevin Haynes for his 1 gift there, and then Oz for her small super chat, as well as Oz gifting another gift. So that is awesome. I do see 3 made it into the hands of the good people. 3 new members, it says, so that's all great. And on those friendly notes, it is time to wrap things up. Let's see if we can throw you back over to our wonderful Mauna Loa. Well, not throw you in, but throw you over there. And there it is. That is Mauna Loa doing its thing. And yeah, if anybody wants to help me, especially Kim Raudenbush, he's got a big truck. You can fill it up with a bunch of money and send it my way. I want to make those hundreds of thousands of dollars every month from YouTube. I'd love to do that. Oh boy. I still have to chuckle about that, you guys. I'm sorry. It's just one of those things. Sometimes things really blow you away. Anyway, this is live, what you're seeing there, and that is Fisher 3, of course, of our wonderful volcano there in Hawaii. And we'll see if we can put that up. Yeah, there we go. And that's it for today's stream. So this channel needs a plaque. A plaque. Holy mackerel. Okay. What kind of plaque? I'd love to have a plaque. Oh, get to 100,000, I can get a plaque. Then I can probably even make it on it. That would be pretty cool. But right now, 8,300 subscribers is great. Just obviously would love to have a few more. And keep spreading the good word around, you guys. That is how things happen. And that would be a really, really awesome and really cool. And on that friendly note, though, I'm going to say thank you, everyone, for being here. Really, I do appreciate that support. I do appreciate all of the Lava family, whether you are a member of the Lavaliers or not. You're still part of that Lava family here. So thank you all for being here. And we really, really hope that you are all good, safe, and sound. And we send out good vibes to our friend John, and of course John Lloyd, and hopefully positive thoughts for him to try to beat that cancer and stuff. And we'll see what happens from there. Anyway, be good, everyone, and take care of yourselves. Stay warm, and stay healthy, stay happy, and please, please, most of all, make sure, oh, hang on, forgot to say thank you to the moderators. Thank you, Arizona Snowman, and Piggy. Piggy, of course, awesome with her support and the bacon seeds and everything. She deserves a medal, really. And also thank you C&D Boy and Gary 24/7 Live, all hiding in the background, and that's all cool. And also some of the others like Lucas and possibly Joseph. So thanks, guys. I appreciate all of you. Be good and be kind. Take care of yourselves. Thank you all for being here. And please, please, most of all, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, where it is so cold that your brass bookends will no longer be considered stable, and they will fall apart. It's so cold. Anyway, be good, and good night, everyone. Take care. Oink oink.